live. Okay, perfect. I always forget I have to manually start over on YouTube because I've done that recently, so I don't have streams just auto starting randomly when I don't intend to, and I'm not intending to stream to YouTube today. So here we are, finally here, ready to do some mini painting today. I'm super excited, but I'm also a slight bit nervous because I only have one experience painting minis, and that was a day that we went to the hobby shop where we actually had someone super helpful helping us out with some tips, and we also had like Gorka in chat and like a bunch of people just trying to give me some tips on how to paint minis. But this is kind of scary. Yeah, I know. I got you here and I have a bunch to open. I think so. I think maybe we'll just start with some opening. I will, like I said, record on OBS here. I'm here in case you spill your Nuln oil. Thank you, Naja. That might actually happen. Who knows? All right, I'm gonna record anyways because, like I said, I might want to listen to Warhammer specific music today, and I have a feeling that is going to get copyright across the board on YouTube because I cannot separate my audio like I can on Twitch. So kind of a bummer, but we will be fine. So how? Hello. Computer, why are you having issues? Like, one, stopping the recording. Hello? Excuse me? Yeah, for whatever reason. Okay. That's so strange. My computer should have no issue recording while I'm streaming. Let's see. We're not even capped out. Why? Do I have like something running in the background that's making it so that my camera lags when I decide to record? Ugh. Pain. This should not be a thing. I'm just checking if there's anything here. I look a little framey today. Thank you. Hopefully I'll be able to fix it. Also, my chat is not... There's just a bunch of things that are not working right now. I am not pleased. But I will try to fix it immediately. I think that's because I need to have this enabled. Can someone type something in chat? I feel like this will probably fix some of the issues that we're having right now. Hello, Rasmus. Okay, I'm gonna try the recording one more time and hopefully we won't have issues. Okay, all right. It does say encoding overload, but I am quite surprised by that. I'm surprised that my computer, is this laggy? Kind of does look a little laggy, right? I'm surprised that my computer has issues recording while I'm streaming simultaneously. Good morning, Drews. Welcome in. It is laggy. My God, this is bumming me out. Okay, you know what? No copyright music. That is huge bummer. We encountered a bit of a bottleneck today. That's okay. All right, now that there we go, back to normal. My computer somehow does not like me streaming to YouTube and Twitch and recording all at the same time while running hardly anything else in the background. But that is okay. We are moving on. We're not gonna touch up on it again. All right, I have a bunch of goodies to open up because I have not opened any of these up since I received them. We have paints. I've like literally tried to sort everything here today, so I have it available, so I'm like organized. Okay, we have a little craft. We have plastic glue. We have Nuln oil. We have, let's see, Reichland flesh shades. We have brushes. We have something to put paint on. We have paper towels. We have all of our game colors from Vallejo. We have a hobby toolkit, and of course, the piece de resistance, which is the Ballast Squad Sisters. So, oh, paintbrushes too. How could I forget? There's a bunch to open, so let's get into it. Let's kind of get things started here. This is the scene that I made for today, by the way. As I swap, it decides not to work. One moment. Let's disable and re-enable this camera. Really? Come on, software. I had this all set up and it was working perfectly. I am fully decked out, and that's big thanks to my community for making sure that I could get everything I need, plus Gorka making only 1 million recommendations on what I need to start off for the very first time when it comes to painting. And of course everyone that contributed for me getting these things. I definitely see the camera on. I just don't understand why it's not working. Bothersome. I had this all set up before stream. Why is it like the chance that it all breaks the minute I start streaming? Yeah, there was a border because I like shifted my camera around so I can include a secondary camera, which I see is on. I can hear the autofocus of it working. It says that the preview is occupied because it's currently used by OBS, but I don't see the camera. Oh my god! It's Riv! Hello! Oh my gosh! Hello Scott! Hello Chris Maidenless! Hello Scholzy! Welcome in! Hi Riv! Welcome in everyone! Hi Dengus! Good to see you! Copy this raid message. Good luck drawing Warhammer! Yes, I'm so deep into Warhammer right now. Oh my gosh! Hi Riv! How was your day? How is Hardcore Warcraft going? Riv has been on a huge Warhammer, did I say Warhammer? World of Warcraft hardcore kick right now, and she recently joined OnlyFans, so she has been playing a whole bunch of Warcraft lately. Riv, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello Westmark. Hi Simple. Hi Genki. Hi Mikazu. Welcome in everyone. Hello Lowen Amos. You did not write that raid message. It was supposed to be a heart. I don't know. I'm getting conflicting messages here from David and Dengus. I sense a little bit of anarchy. Welcome in, Riv. I hope you were having a really good time. I've seen you stream like giga long hours recently, and also like in the middle of the night. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're taking care of yourself despite grinding Warcraft. We woke up at 8 p.m. so we were royally cooked. Oh dang, you and Pontus have messed up sleep schedules at the time. No one tell Ash that Riv woke up at 8 p.m. and started stream at 3 a.m. I think I saw the start stream at 3 a.m. because I literally follow her on Instagram. So I did see that. I woke up this morning, I was like checking through my stories. I'm like, oh, this was posted 3 hours ago. But yeah, I hope you're having such a good time. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We're about to do some Warhammer painting, but I'm trying to figure out why my camera's not working, so I kind of need a moment to just technically sort my camera out, and then we're going to do this. So if you're looking for a comfy place to hang out today, if you like crafts, if you like art, if you just like some lo-fi vibes because we cannot play anything else because we're also streaming to YouTube today, then this would be the space for you. Even if you're not into Warhammer, we will do our best, I guess, to educate you. I recently only got into it, so I didn't know anything prior to September 2024. So I'm sorry for the technical difficulties, but we are trying so hard. I'm battling the tech to fix things. Hello, Philip. Welcome in. Happy holidays. Hello, Invis. Oh, look, I see a Tuve sub. I see a Tuve sub. All right, well, I unplugged the camera to see if that's going. Oh, okay. All right, I have it working on my end here. Hold on. I'm gonna get you back into miniatures again. I'm so broke. Hopefully I am not a bad influence on you. Please do not take after my example. Do not, Lowen, do not abort. All right, hold on. I'm going to just fix my camera on this side. You can't see this. I'm gonna transition. We fixed it though. We did fix it. Perfect. Can you see this now? Yeah, because Barry has like the best emotes on Twitch. Hello, Ender. This is 40k. We recently got into 40k. Hey, Solve. Is it Solve Edge or Soul Edge? Welcome in. Good to have you. I need to learn more about Sanguinius, honestly. All right, we are gonna move the keyboard out of the way as well, but I thought I'd put a camera at least on so we can like open everything that we need to start off. How's the camera looking? We see sick keyboard, thank you. I'm thinking about also turning off the lights because it might be a little distracting. Hello, Litz. Hello, Dead by Fall. Yes, I noticed someone said that the other day as well, Dead by Fall. Hello, Just. I'm newish and I love seeing the mini community. Hey, maybe we can share the love with you today as well. In the scene you're going to, is the camera frame rate showing? If so, disabled? No, it wasn't that. I unplugged the camera. It definitely worked then. We got it. We're good. Sometimes tech can get a little temperamental, but we got it covered. Okay. I have, don't have my headphones turned, or I'm not using my headphones today because I figured I would just chill. I want to be like tethered by things and stuff. The only issue is I seem to have to hold out a lot of these like objects like very far into my desk to be able to show them to you, but I don't know how it's doing in terms of like focusing on these objects, but I think it's probably not a bad job. All right, so throw that aside. We don't need that. These are the oils I was recommended for getting the Battle Sisters like in a like sort of pristine shade, and there was Nun Oil and Reichland Flesh Shade. So what we got, these are new. Let's open our brushes because we have Army Painter Hobby Starter brush set. Zoids mentioned, another Zoids fan? All right. Have you by chance looked into some of the Sisters of Battle books? I have not, unfortunately, not had time to read recently because I have been so busy the last month. But I have saved all the recommendations that people made for me on YouTube, which is incredibly generous. And the only other book I picked up in the meantime, because I might pick up the rest on my Kindle, was the Eisenhorn book, the trilogy by Dan Abnett. So I hopefully will get into reading some Battle Sister stuff, hopefully very soon, but I kind of needed just some time to chill out. I've been kind of like trying to unwind mentally so I can also make some time to read. Okay, these are our 3 brushes. I will definitely be asking questions on how to utilize all of these 3 brushes again because I might need a refresher. So let's get this out of here. You bought a slew of Tau 40k sets, waiting on my move for a painting setup spot. I imagine people who have like a permanent painting spot must have quite the craft table or quite the setup to make sure that they can get to work on there. What do I usually read? Sci-fi. Sci-fi. Well, depends on what I can get my hands on. Honestly, I've been wanting to read a lot more. Ever since I started streaming, I found myself reading less and less. Like before I started streaming, I read through like all the Dune books quite quickly and like anything I kind of wanted to get my hands on. And then like as I started streaming, I feel like so exhausted at the end of the stream day that I have like not been able to do any sort of reading. So hopefully we'll be getting back into this. This, I might have to just open the game color stuff and then, oh, heck. It has one of those plastic stickies. I do not have my switchblade on me right now. I always have to battle these. to look at the IKEA sale for a table set up to set up your painting station on. I would recommend, Gorka, go for the option of building your own table, building your own craft table, because you can buy tabletops there for like about 300-400 crowns, which is like 30, maybe even less, $20 to $40, and you can choose your size, and then the legs can be really, really cheap. I do read Stephen King time to time. I don't think I've read Dean Koontz. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Guillermo del Toro posts mini and larger painting stuff from time to time, and he just has decorated their house with painted monsters and whatnot. That's awesome. Oh heck, the side of this box is kind of cracked. Alright, we even have a color chart. What is this? Is this for all the colors that exist within this collection? Like Vallejo stuff? So if you ever wanted to shop for specific things, it's kind of like you can pick it out from here. You're like, yes, I need engine gray, please, and order it off their site. Do you have a holder clip stand with a magnifying glass? I do not, but I feel like that would be great as I dive deeper into this hobby. I wouldn't mind setting up a station just to do this. Ooh, Goblin Green. I'm assuming a lot of these are gonna need mixing because it looks like it's two-tone in color here. I don't know. It feels two-tone. We got some interesting colors in here. Okay, let's start by putting these somewhere so they have a home before we use them. Put them all in my little craft holder. But yeah, it's kind of hard to invest fully into everything I need to paint minis when it's my first set, unless it was kind of like hand me down, or I'm going to a hobby store, or I know a friend that is into these, so I could just like borrow stuff from them. So my community was really generous to help me get the basics, the very basics that I need to start. Let's hold on to this plastic piece in case I need to pack my paints up again. All right, we still got more. We have the hobby toolkit, which was recommended to me by Gorka. This is the army painter stuff. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to reposition our camera a little bit here to make things a little more convenient. You bought your very first Magic the Gathering set, so high five to new excessive hobbies, Nikolai. Oh my god. My husband used to play Magic the Gathering quite a bit, and he probably spent a lot on it over the years. And he also made a lot of money selling them as well. Hi, Fly Race. Good to see you. Hello, Amber. You should definitely invest in a magnifying glass for those crisp lines. I don't know how good my lines are going to be. Like a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. I know it includes super glue, but I know plastic glue was recommended to me in terms of putting our minis together. I'm sorry, this is not my favorite choice of music today for a super long-winded stream, but it is the only acceptable choice that's not gonna get us DMCA'd. There's even a painting guide? All right, let's quickly fix this camera up. I think maybe what we can do, let's see, is might push this down. So the camera is covering like a different feed here. Okay. Which is a bit more relaxing as well for my hands. Get more time for gaming? I guess like to play the tabletop. Some advice. Assemble your models. See, I could probably use one of these like, I forget what these are called, but they're like universal and a bunch of craft kind of like universes where you have like a board like this that has a grid, probably with measurements and things. That could probably be really useful when assembling stuff, especially if you don't want to get your tables dirty. What else have we got? Tool and assembly safety guide. I do not have safety glasses. Okay. Oh, this has tips on how to do this. All right, all right. Let's see what tools we got in here. A cutting mat, yeah. I do not have a cutting mat. Okay, we got a pair of like, I guess, pliers, but they look like they can cut, so I forget what the ones that can cut are called. Is it a hobby side? No. It's not the sculpting tool. It's not the drill. It's not the green stuff. It's not the hobby knife. It's probably the side cutter. Hello, Jersey. I won't be long today because I need to rush home. Loki had an accident when playing with other dogs, so we need to take him to see a doctor. Oh no, Jersey. I'm so sorry about Loki. I hope he is okay and nothing is wrong. I hope he'll be fine. These are model clippers. Okay. Alright. That's gonna go in here. We have a whole bunch of tools in here. Wait, what is this blue stuff? Oh, this is the green stuff? Why is it like kind of molded around all my tools? It's like it melted on there. It's stuck. I don't know what this is, but it's very stuck. Okay. Unfortunate. I guess this is a file. We will, I guess, leave them together for now. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm at the dentist. I feel like someone is gonna put this in my mouth and then ask me to say ah and start poking around my teeth. Just pull it clear. I found our super glue. And I found, I think, our scalpel. A precision cutter. He just messed up his tooth, so nothing serious. He went wild chasing ball with other dogs. No. Well, I hope he's okay. We are painting minis! Well, we're gonna have to assemble minis first. Before we paint them. Okay. Alright. What's in this kit? I guess this is the drill. Wow. There's so much. So many things I need to become acquainted with. Does this ever get overwhelming for people? There's even a little wrench. Hello? I guess these are drill bits. They are! It's actually a drill. I got my drill bits in here. But I'm guessing this is like a very... How would this work? How do you use this manual drill? Okay. Well, we got it. And we have a wrench. Hello, Volpe! Just popping in to say I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. I had a great time. It was chill. I also streamed. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas, Volpe. It's good to see you. Alright, we'll pry this stuff, putty things loose. Okay. This is everything in here. Is to change the head. Okay. Tool adjustments. That was the hobby kit. I'm gonna... Can we move our keyboard? Do we need it? We don't need our keyboard, right? Psh, that here. In before I need it in a minute. How is this scene, by the way? Is it good? Between like my camera and the overview camera? The only thing I'm thinking of maybe doing is making the chat a little smaller. Also, if anyone is over on YouTube, if you can type a message, I don't want to call out any lurkers, that would be lovely, just to test out if the on-screen chat is working. Oh, guess what? I can't type things. I can't change the chat window now. Because I just unplugged my keyboard. The timing of this. When I was a kid, I loved when the glue got stuck on my fingers and dried so I could pick it off. Like wood glue. Wood glue is really good for that. You've been sick? No, Volpe. I'm sorry, I hope you feel better. I hope you come around really quickly. A message. Yep, I think I see it on screen. Hello, great cylinder. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate it. Good humor. All right. I don't want to damage the box as I'm opening it, you know? Unseen. Yo, Sherbek, thank you. I think I can see both YouTube chat, and I think you can see it on screen. I'm seeing YouTube messages come through on my side. Thank you, Pojo. Appreciate it. I built some plastic models as a kid. Watched some pro videos on YouTube where they airbrush the model. So tempting, right? When you watch professionals, they have all this gear that you're like, I know this is gonna be like a couple $100 of an investment. And it's like, you wanna get all that stuff the first time. You ever find yourself like painting, but you know it's excessive. It might be just because YouTube has a tiny bit of a delay versus Twitch, just because of the way high quality streaming works. Okay, so it says optional assembly. Why is it optional? Celestine Squad, Dominion Squad, variants. Oh, citadelcolor.com/guides. All right, this is the first kit I've ever opened. This is the first one I've ever opened, so I don't actually know what to expect in here. To edit out all the cussing. I actually don't cuss very much. You'll find that very surprising. As a person, I do not cuss very much, or very often. At most, I'll say heck. Or crap. Like, something just felt crap. Wow, okay, this is really elaborate. Okay, there's a lot going on here. So in Warhammer, units can have multiple weapon choices. You have to select which way when building them. Alright, I like the customization. How many units? 11 miniatures. I should have 11 miniatures in this set. The question is, how do you all go about doing this? Do you build it first? Wow. In my mind, honestly, I thought these would come pre-built in the box, and then I would just get to paint them. Oh, there's 3 sheets of this. Oh my god, and to think we were going to paint today. I think I'm gonna go with the default scheme just because I have never done my own set before, but maybe I can leave some of the miniatures aside to just experiment a little bit. But I think, like, when I first painted my first minis in the hobby store that we went to, it wasn't anything serious, and it wasn't mine, so I was a bit more experimental, like, this is what I think this color should be, and we got to, you know, be a little bit imaginative. But I don't know. I'm kind of intimidated when I put my own money into buying a set. This was like 50 bucks to buy. So it's a little more intimidating when it's like, yo, I just paid 50 bucks. Am I gonna ruin this on my first set? Who knows? These are feel like friggin' pucks. It's not as complex as it looks once you start. I mean, I've built things in my life, but never something like this. Never minis. Hi Ninja, what's up? Not starting the collection with a gnocchi-sized Titan, you know, that would make things so much easier. It would be a longer paint job, but it would make things easier if it was big rather than small. All right, we have all of our Adeptus Sororitas stickers as well. Cute. You know, you could totally, I know this is really silly, but you could totally, they look like tattoos. Put these as like nail art. My Hero Quest minis look like they were painted by a 3-year-old, but hey, I'm almost 40 and I'm owning it, no shame. I don't think there's any shame in it either, Delboni. I think for me, it's more like my freaking wallet is gonna cry if I ruin the set. I don't think I would feel sad. Having like not the best paint job because I'm not experienced compared to everyone else, but ruining them is a different story. Let's see. So the contents are 3 sheets of plastic, and we got our little tattoo-like stickers, which are gonna go on the sisters. We have build variants. Okay, so this is the variations here. All right, can we see this? Is this good? How does it do for close-ups? I can't tell because I have to like literally split my chat. It's like, I'm trying to figure out what the appropriate distance is for like the camera to do its job. It kind of does struggle a little bit. If you thought they were assembled, do you have tools and plastic cement? I do have tools. We just opened our hobby tools and our plastic glue. I was very lucky that I have a super supportive community that gave me recommendations on things I need to go into this. So hopefully, I'm pretty sure we have like 99.99% of things that we need for today. So I think we'll be okay. I thought that there may be some like things that we have to like glue and stuff, maybe like things onto the platforms and stuff, but I didn't think that we had to assemble everything. But apparently the variations are whether they're holding a minigun or I'm guessing this is a regular bolt gun. So we have our Battle Sisters squad, our Celestine squad, our Dominion squad. So I'm guessing depending on which one we want, we'll build those variants, right? Like if we want just a Battle Sisters squad, this is the kind of units we need to have. Wait, let's see, what are the difference? The helmets? Wait, do they wear helmets? Celestine squad? No, wait. I think the Celestine squad has slightly more helmed sisters? Or like different helmed sisters. And Dominion squad has no miniguns. A macro mode? I can do a near mode. But I don't know how, if this works pretty well. My better camera is honestly here. Which I can show you. But like this is the better camera than this. Though this is supposed to be like a 4K camera. I don't know how the focus does. I think we can stick to center weighted spots. Like try and tamper around with it. 15 centimeters. I think the closer the better is when we like adjust it ourselves. But even then, it's not like it's gonna focus here. I think the optimal range is about here because this is about 15 centimeters. I think. The further out I am, the better it does. Like right here. It doesn't go any closer. I feel like any closer and it starts to get really blurry. So Celestine squads are basically like experienced Battle Sister squads. I don't think they have rules in the 10th edition of the game. So what makes you choose whether you go to build Battle Sisters, Celestine, or Dominion? Or Celestinian. Part of the fun is customizing some for the hero. This is a Heresy has a stick unit guidelines. Seahorse Heresy. Okay. Is assault unit armed with flamers, meltas, and storm bolters. Let's see. Maybe that's what the pink gun is. They do look like they have meltas. It does say Dominion with special weapon, Celestine with special weapon, or Celestinian, and Battle Sister. Anything looks better? That is a good question. I kind of want to build one with a minigun. I guess the other squads don't have meltas. I'm guessing that's what that is. Am I building for the tabletop? I haven't played the tabletop, so I actually do not have a preference here. This is just an experience. Me just getting into painting minis. I need to learn more about the tabletop. An army will consist of different types of squads. Yes, there's a lot of strategy that goes into building an army. I can understand if you're doing tabletop stuff, you definitely want specific units. But as for me right now, I'm not necessarily building towards tabletop. I could potentially get into tabletop, which then will make me want to prefer one unit over the other. I hope this is as easy as Lego. You can do whatever. My country, this box costs around $400. Wow! Which when adjusted for our cost of living feels more like 2,300. Need to slay Warhammer fans here. Almost treated like a sacred cult. Dang, Delboni. I don't know where you live, but that is rough. Then build the first one that you think looks coolest. I think I might do vanilla. I want the heavy weapon. That's gonna be so hard to paint. Okay. All right. Well, then I think we're gonna do Battle Sister Squad. Okay, cool. I have it figured out. Yeah, build one. I guess I can always build the units that are like default in like the sets, like these, for example. Excuse me. We can build Sister Superior or Celestinian Superior or Dominion Superior. And let's do her. Okay. So I have instructions here on what to do. Oh, okay, all of these are labeled. Perfect. They have numbers, so I actually know which parts I need to pick apart. I need 92 and 93. These don't break when you're pulling them apart, right? Do I need a tool cutter for this? I guess I'm not gonna do this with my bare hands. What do I do? Do I get the precision cutter? Ow! The paintbrush poked me. The paintbrush, of all things! The paintbrush poked me. Look how sharp this tip is. What the heck? I need to wet that. Does this soften at all? It's like, uses a clipper. Why? Ugh, finally, it's giving way. Jeez, freaking paintbrush poking me. Yo, Force Anna, what's up? Okay, so this, I'm guessing, is the clippers. All right. I don't think I see any of the parts I need here. 92, 93. I'll give you one pro tip. With models holding big things in front of them, like the heavy weapon guy, don't glue the arms on. Build the main body, then paint the parts separately for that one. You'll thank yourself later. Oh. Okay, cool. I like that. 90, where is it? These numbers are so small. I can now understand why Philip was saying, hey, do you have a magnifying glass? I do have a magnifying glass. I do not have it on a table. I don't have it here either. I don't have one like built on an elaborate setup. 92, 93, 92, 93, 92, 93. Ah, I found 93. So where do you cut exactly? Do you want to cut like... I'm scared. I am nervous. Hello, Jaime. How's it going? Do I cut like this joint right here? Do I cut above it? Do I cut flush where the plastic is? Like, do I cut right at this point or do I cut closer to what I'm cutting? Flat side, close to the model surface, clip smooth and gently. Okay, so as close to the model as possible. Close to the model, but not touching it. Oh my god. This is an operating room now. I'm in a freaking ER. Ah! Okay, popped out. It's somewhere. Okay, I found it. Oh, that's stressful. So this is what I cut. This camera hopefully will do a good job at zooming into things, hopefully. And we're gonna have some issues with the camera. Come on. There we go. I think it's okay. Oh, there might be some bits that we need to like shave off a little bit. To cut the sprue, the big sheet, into several pieces so that you can access the parts you need better. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Like, that just means I don't have to like maneuver inside the middle of the sheet to like find what I need. Yeah, that's a smart idea. You can probably even cut down like the center here. Okay, so we got 93. Now we're on hunt for 92. You would think they would all be adjacent to each other, but they're not. This must be like an art, just like having to put these sheets together, fit all the parts in. Okay. I have to bring this like so close up to my face, so I can't do this on camera. I feel like a grandma right now. Wow. I feel bad for people who do not have good eyesight in this hobby. That must be rough. Like to need reading glasses to like see all these small pieces. This is a very unfriendly hobby for people with bad vision, isn't it? 92, 93, 91, 90, and 89. Alright, wait, how am I supposed to know which part is which now? Okay, no. This tells me which part is which. Alright. 91, 91, 91. I see legs, but not the right legs I need. Any of these? 89, 90. I found 90. I think this is 90. I really hope I'm not destroying these parts. Okay. There exist really small miniatures for people who like to paint really small things. Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely people's fancy. Brazil, we sometimes buy minis for decoration, but most of the time games are played on Tabletop Simulator. Being sacred is normal. Dang, I'm sorry that these minis are not that accessible to you in Brazil. I feel like with how vast this hobby is, you would think that they are more accessible. I hope that changes in the future. I feel like it would be silly to make them expensive in one country, especially when they would want more people to get into the hobby because that benefits them. 89! Alright. We're just cutting off at least some of the initial pieces, and then we're gonna see what our next step is. Because I have to shave some of these bits down, don't I? You can see flawlessly in 4K up to about a foot from your face, but beyond 3 feet you can't see. Because I'm so used to doing minis up close, my eyes adjusted, I'm stuck this way. Oh dang, there probably is a good argument for like taking breaks when you're doing minis so you don't like actually stare at them too long. 89, 90, 91. Come on, tell me that 91 is on this. Come on, 91. Maybe we should play some video game music. I think no, that would still get me in trouble with YouTube. Dang it. Dang it. YouTube is holding us back today. Sorry, YouTube. It is the one functionality of YouTube streaming that is lacking. At least on Twitch, you can decide not to send your music to the VOD. But if I like literally play like Final Fantasy or Nier or Hades or anything or Doom, I am doomed. 91, 91, 91, 91, 91. Come on. What do you mean your legs are not on here? 91! Careful with the small pieces. We'll do my best. Yo, Bosmos, how are you? It's definitely not on this. Did I miss it on the first one? Hello, Leslie. Welcome in. Happy holidays. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well today. 90, 92. These are mostly guns. Girl, where's your leg? Well, what will happen, Lit? It probably will be okay, but sometimes some music will trigger. And maybe not even now, but even a while from now. I guess we can try it. I can maybe try some Nier Automata music and hope it doesn't go badly. I can be playing a video game on Twitch or YouTube, and then it will still get copyright tracks. This is the way claims work on there. You know what would be really handy? Is if, I don't know if this is a thing, maybe I am forgetting. Or maybe I don't know this, but it would be handy if these sheets had like a list of numbers on here. Like you could go be like plastic sheet 1, and then you'll find which parts are on which sheet. And then that way it'll make it easier rather than like scanning like me and being super oblivious on where 91 is. Please illuminate. Make yourself known. Please. Okay, it's probably in this one that we got things from. I'm not good with small pieces. I do drop everything on the floor, start doing Legos in a spare bedroom at home. So when I drop them, they won't be lost forever. Good idea. I would need to like live in like a white room to find everything. Bye, Riv. Get yourself some sleep. I didn't know that you were still here, and I'm sorry for not making sure that you were sent off properly. Thank you so much for the raid and the love. I appreciate you. And hopefully I'll be seeing you sometime soon. I want to watch you on YouTube, but there's like a 5-second delay, and I don't know if I can live with that. I'm sorry, Bosmos. It's the price of— oh, I found it! 91. The price of quality, unfortunately. If you want high quality streaming options on YouTube, you have to add a bit of latency. Okay, I found 91. Whew. Okay, so how does this work? Let's see. Let's put this away. Careful, the algorithm machine spirit is vengeful. It will come out for me. I got Gaunt's Ghost as a present. Yo, Leslie, that's awesome. Who got that for you as a present? I want to read Gaunt's Ghost, but I have to read through Eisenhorn trilogy first. The mini stare back. I'm down. I'm down and stare back into their soul. So 92 and 93 go together, and then you attach the body piece to the leg pieces, which is 89, 90, 91. And then they all glue onto the platform. So what's the first advice? Do I need to take this like little scalpel here and start shaving off any of the bits? Is this what I do? Like if any of the cutting bits were not clean? Because I can see some bits here. I guess cutting away from you is smart. From where you clipped? Yeah, I think so. I need to do that. Let's see. Or maybe we can. Mold lines are straight lines from between the two plates of mold pressed together. What are, okay. Mold line? Okay, I'm just... I'm so careful. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh. I wish they put extra blades in this kit. Because I imagine after some time, these blades are gonna get dull. Okay. I shaved off some of the bit on the foot. Leslie made a recommendation that try doing exercise where you touch the thumb to each fingertip, but do it twice on the pinky and index finger, and you should notice some improvement after a few weeks. Interesting. Same friend that bought me into 40K to have someone to play with and beat his roommates because they kept beating him. That's so sweet of your friend. Okay. Gingerly shave with a knife away from self, yes. But like, it looks like there's some bits here that just look like they have almost like, let's see if the camera will do its work here. Like almost like a ball joint where the part was attached. It looks kind of funky. I don't know if it makes sense, but like right here on the side of this cape. Leslie on YouTube recommended you to do some finger exercises. I think it was probably in response to like you not being able to handle small pieces and dropping them all over the place. I think it's probably like a dexterity kind of exercise. A nail file. It's just like, it looks like part of the cape is kind of like raised, or the skirt. Or like, actually it looks more like an indent because of where it was attached. Maybe we can't do anything about that. It looks like she has like a freaking bullet shell in her clothing. I might have to take some pictures of some of these to be able to show them to you. Because I don't know how else to describe them. Ah, I see where they were attached. So, chat, how many of you have injured yourself in this hobby? How many of you have cut yourself doing this? When I started, I was too young to be trusted with a scalpel, so I always use nail files to tidy up the models. Oh, okay. That's probably a good tip. Yeah, I wonder, because like I knew kids who were into Warhammer when I was younger, at least the fantasy Warhammer. Like, I wonder what they did. Did they get their like parents to do that part for them, or did they do it? Because I doubt this would have been okay for kids to use. Probably handy if you have an adult who's into the hobby. You have scars from this hobby? Oh god. Oh. I don't think anything is worse than the diamond razor cut I had on my fingertip when I was in histology lab. I don't think anything will be worse than that. These hopefully are not diamond razor blades. Oh, you know, I feel really bad, but I feel like I'm kind of damaging the models. Like, I don't wanna cause little scars trying to shave off these bits. Maybe I'll get better as I go along. Like knowing how deep to cut, cutting layer by layer until you're satisfied and not cutting too deep. Oh my gosh. You have scars on every finger, oh no. I managed to stab my finger with a pin vise once, and I also found out what happens when you use plastic glue to acrylic nails. What happens? You start doing the finger touches habitually. It helps with kinesthetic awareness, yeah. Hi Roland, gotta raise your dex to be good with this kind of stuff. Agreed. I do agree with that sentiment. Okay, alright. We've shaved a few pieces off. So these are done. I've actually cut myself with the carving tool for line-up printing. My first time doing it, but I had a lot of fun. I want to do it again. What is line-up printing? If you haven't cut yourself doing that, you were doing it wrong. Oh god. I don't want to cut myself. I should have told Regal, like, hey, just a heads up, I might hurt myself today. Just be on standby. At least I have my first aid kit. Maybe I should put my first aid kit in my room. Hello? Gunpla, you don't have to cut anything. Gorka might sympathize with you there as a Gunpla and Warhammer enthusiast. That does sound handy though. I will say I was very intimidated opening this set today, knowing that I'm gonna have to put together everything myself. Also, having a craft table is much more convenient than my streaming table because then I could have place to dust and collect dirt. I would press my thumb against the blade so I have more control over the cut. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Yeah, like a fruit. Because it also just is easier for me, despite my knowledge I should cut away from my face rather than towards my face. It helps with my precision a little more. Like, I know better, but like, all adults who know better make mistakes. Okay. Honestly, I should have like noted the places I made the cuts on the model, so with the cutter, so I can see where I need to go in and clean up. So on average, how long does it take to put together and paint a mini? I feel like we were gonna paint today, but I don't know about that anymore. Unless we do Gorka's method of sometimes you paint some parts first before you assemble them. Was there another one here? I feel like there was another one here. Okay. As clean as I can get it. Oh. It ruins the nail. I got part of a weapon stuck to it, and then when I put it, pulled it off, it left like a trench in the plastic nail. Thankfully, they're cheap. Yikes. I don't have any experience with acrylic nails. I feel like I tried to put some acrylic nails on, because okay, for any of you who just are in here for the first time, I generally do not grow my nails. Look at this. I have very short nails. This is one of the rare occasions I've actually also painted my nails. It's not often that I do this. And so one time I was like, you know what? I don't feel comfortable growing my own nails. Let me try acrylic nails. And I have really like rounded nails. And the, like, actually acrylic nail would not... Why is my camera breaking? Not gonna zoom in anymore. Like, it would not stick to my nail bed. And it just kept falling off. Depends entirely how well you want to paint them. It could take like 8 hours for a flawless infantry model, or you can slap together in less than 1. I don't think I want to slap it together. For me, I can fully paint and assemble one model to high standards in 7 hours. Okay, so this is gonna be a whole few, this is gonna be a few streams. This is gonna be a few streams affair. I hope you like this kind of content, because we might be doing this again in the future. I feel so sorry for these girls if I'm like mangling their armor, but it's okay. You've been through war. You've seen some difficult days, and these are just the scars of your battles. I'm so sorry. She's war hardened now. Okay. Whew. Hey, Podog. In the sweatshop, no food or bathroom breaks until the mini's done? That's intense. Chill content in the morning is wonderful. I'm glad I could provide. I think I'm gonna cut towards what here, because at least it'll be a stopping point. They're so hard to hold and then do what you're doing. Hello? Why are you such a tiny piece? Like, shaving it might be easier with how little precision I have over holding this leg piece. Oh my gosh. What quizzes? My girlfriend and I were also assembling our first Warhammer 40k minis a few days ago. What'd you get? That's so exciting. How did they go? That honestly seems like a fun activity to do with a partner. Okay. Okay. What do I do now? It's when you carve into a square of linoleum, roll paint onto it, and then press it into paper. The parts you carved out are the parts without color. Oh, okay, I see. I see what you mean now. Tamaya or God hand clippers enough. I'm guessing much better than my army painter stuff, huh? As long as you don't screw up their holy symbols, they might not even care. True. True. They will be very bothered if I do ruin their holy symbols. So this is the part where you use plastic glue? How does this work? my brain immediately is like, how long does this take before this glue wears out and you need to buy a new one? The Imperial Agents box, which also includes the Battle Sister Squad. You got something cool. Nice, Pothog. I hope you enjoyed painting. God hands are legendary, but costly for a newbie. They also aren't needed. I do not know how to open this plastic glue. I feel like I see like a tip here, probably for like precision application, but like, I have no idea how to get this off. I don't think it's a break kind of deal. You know how people get crafting around the holiday season? Like, they've either put together, like, puzzles or paint their first things, or I don't know what, like, I feel like Warhammer is kind of like a holiday thing. Plastic glue works by chemically melting the plastic together. It creates a very strong weld and dries pretty quickly. Amazing. So don't get this on my hands, got it. What? Warning, may cause drowsiness or dizziness? This doesn't say do not sniff. Okay, because it contains butyl acetate. Godhand has affordable ones now, Gorka Leslie says. Oh! Thank you, Ninja. That worked. It kind of looks crusted, though, around this, like, metal needle. It's fine on your fingers, but don't sniff it. Got it. Good thing I wasn't a glue sniffer as a kid. Otherwise, I might have a problem. It does feel like it, at some point in time, like, leaked onto this metal needle. I'm just trying to carve it off. Oh yeah, there's definitely glue residue here. Long winter nights, good time for crafting. Good thing I live in Sweden. Though I will say, it kind of sucks to craft when you don't have good lights though. Look what I've been up to recently. I've been doing some cross stitch. And this is really hard to do without good lighting. Like, you need to have like a place with sufficient lighting, otherwise this is really hard to do. One stitch at a time. I'm gonna reset my camera, give me 1 second, chat. I go black. Hopefully it detects my lens this time, no? That'll sound very reassuring. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a camera malfunction moment. Okay. Alright, it's picking up the f-stop, so I hope it's working again. Alright. So how does the gluing work now? I see where they potentially attach. Do I want to put glue on like the junction of every junction of this like model? Also, Gorka, you said build the body first, so can I build the chest and the legs first and then worry about the weapons next? Yeah, it's Balatro. Adhesives are the best used in ventilated environment, especially if you're using for a long time. Yeah, I can imagine. I feel like I would get a headache though. As someone who's been in enough like chemistry and biology labs, using a hood or for ventilation is very very obnoxious for a long period. Hello JRH, welcome in. Happy Friday. It's okay, chat. We're not contaminating anything yet. We haven't even gotten the paints out. You know, maybe one of these manuals has a bit of information here. Painting guide. Maybe it has something about gluing parts together. Coverage, coding, making a plan. Nope, this is purely just painting. Come on. Okay, wait, here, how to assemble. Perfect. Some forms of plastic have a bit of chemical residue from the molding process, so it's a good idea to wash them in soapy water before priming and painting. Did you know that, chat? Rinse thoroughly afterwards with clean water. And they use like a toothbrush to like clean them. Clip the parts from the sprue with the flat side of the plastic frame cutter facing that part. Use the back of the cutter, creates bumps that need to be cut afterwards. Ah, okay, so I might have just been holding, I guess, some of it wrong. Mold lines need to be removed before assembling as they can interfere with assembly and later painting. Superglue bonds when airtight connection is formed. Make sure joints fit and can be pressed together tightly for optimal results. I like there's a little goblin here that's telling me what to do. It's not Clippy, it's a little goblin. Assemble the miniature and let dry, while moving on to the same part of the next miniature. Here we use superglue since the miniature is made of resin. If it's made of plastic, plastic glue should be your glue of choice. For added detail, drill the barrel of the gun. Oh, you have to drill out the plastic? Sick. Try to fix gaps in the joints or other mistakes you made with the green stuff. Oh, make sure your hands are moist when mixing and wash them afterwards. And use sculpting tools to work the green stuff into the gap and let it smooth. Ah, smart. By the way, just so you all know, I don't know if I should change my chat location, but it's YouTube and Twitch chat are having conversations with each other, it seems. So please refer to the screen for anything that YouTube might say, and vice versa. Hopefully it's visible enough that you can like tell what people are saying. So if that's I was like talking about how like it seemed like some of the armor I had like a freaking bullet hole from like the mold, or the point that it was welded to the plastic. Okay, well, you know what? Heck it. We're just gonna experiment. Only way to learn is to get our feet wet, right? No, it applies generously. So I'm gonna apply it to the crevices here, and then hopefully it doesn't dry fast. And then we're gonna press. What happens if we get some extra glue elsewhere? Do we shave? Hey, Hugh! Ow, sticky. Oh no, it's on other parts of the plastic. No. Is that bad? It won't melt the plastic, will it? Leslie says, hot hog, like a Tau mech arm or like a guardsman arm? Just get yourself a nice sourdough loaf. Dinner is going to be tasty. Oh dang, what are you serving on the sourdough loaf? Okay, well, it's glued. I'm not happy with some of this glue starting to like leak here. I feel like it's created this like residue. Like the pauldrons or the shoulders or whatever. Camera function today. It feels like it's kind of scuffed now. A lot of people enjoy it, but drilling the gun barrel is boring. I'll get my coat. I might want to try it, just as a first timer. How long do these need to dry? Okay, so we have something glued. Maybe let's connect her leg before we connect. Wait, where do you connect her leg? Here? Okay, I figured it out. You scrape off the excess? Okay. This is so intimidating. I'm also like trying to apply it only in the center of the plastic so that when I press it into each other, it like can spread to the entirety of the plastic and not just overflow immediately. Okay. Like attached. Oh. We have something happening here. Leslie says, so it's meant to be a posable thing, just use plastic glue. But if it's meant to move, Gorka's right. Directions will tell you definitely do not glue this part typically. Oh, that's good to know. Nah, every person here is welcome to give advice. If you feel like you know your thing, you know, you've been doing this, advice is always welcome. Yeah, Gorka is definitely a veteran in the community, I would say. In terms of like how long Gorka has been doing this. She's been doing it for a while. She can definitely be our senior here. Okay, let's see, where do we want to put glue here? Alright, so this attaches here. Where else? I guess like all along this leg? This one's gonna be an interesting one. Okay, hopefully this sticks. I really hope it's not fast drying. Okay. You played Warhammer since 1998. See? Veteran. You finished the game Control during the holidays? So good. Did you get it off of Epic for free? I love Control. Did you play the DLC as well? Bread will be toasted, plus there's chicken, liver pate, beetroot, peppers, tzatziki dip. How does that one guy say it? Oh my gosh, I don't even know how he says it. The guy who messes up saying tzatziki. Tazatziki, or I don't even know. Zaikai, something like that. Who knows how he says it. It's so funny though. Some feta and herb pastry parcels with onion chutney. Dang, that sounds like a feast, Benny. You bought it a while ago, okay. Because I know it was free on Epic Games not too long ago. Alright. She has legs. She has a torso, but she has no head or arms or weapons. But this is what we have right now. So I'm guessing now we can... The next step is to glue the torso to the legs. This is not that bad. Honestly, I was a bit more intimidated coming into this. This is okay. And then you glue it to the base, and then you glue the packs and like belt stuff. I thought I would use this table for crafting today. I was like, yeah, I could just craft on this table, but like, unless I'm like sticking my face in this table. It's kind of hard to see. I basically have to pull up the models to my face to actually see what I'm doing. But it was just fine a minute ago. Oh, there we go. You feel like picking out food today? I hope you have a wonderful dinner, Lenny. Okay. She's somewhat put together. You didn't know you glue stuff in Warhammer? You learned something along with myself today, Slavio. I didn't know that I had to put this all together. I thought they might come pre-assembled. Assembling plastic is usually pretty easy. Metal resin models, which need super glue, are much more... Oh god, dealing with super glue in your hands. That does not sound exciting. Wait, what edition are we on if you started on the 8th edition? Dukin! Happy holidays! I hope you had a lovely Christmas. Okay. It takes an hour to dry. How long does the plastic stuff take? The challenge is having a pet interrupt you at a delicate part. I have a cat. I am very lucky that my cat is at my mom's right now because I understand that pain. I can imagine that would be frustrating when working on models. I want to shade this a tiny bit more. Just because I feel like it's not very even. I'm like testing if the scalpel runs across the foot smoothly. If it does, I feel like that's smooth enough. Okay. 32 millimeters? How am I supposed to know if this is 32 millimeters? I'm guessing it is. There's only one 25 millimeters. Okay. All right. So now she can go on here. And then I can just use the plastic glue. Oh, dang. She is gaining legs. She's standing now. Oh my gosh. All right. The small, yeah, there was only one small one, it seems. I have to see which points the foot is going to make contact with the space. Okay. We're in 10th edition, 8th was launched in 2017. Well, that's still a pretty long time. Okay. I wonder if I just hold her still for a few seconds. How do you make sure she sticks on here? Or is this the super glue part? Okay. Oh. Ah. She's on her base. There we are. Let me know if I need to move the camera around or anything, because I feel like I probably could optimize it a little bit more. Alright. She'll stick? Yeah, it felt like at the beginning that she was having trouble getting a foothold. But it does feel like she's... she knows how to use them. Yep. She's definitely adhering. She has a strong foothold. You know, I always wondered this, because like I know Warhammer is not like a hard sci-fi. Are there like different gravities on different planets within the universe? Is like that's one of the interesting things that I like about like hard sci-fi is to know like the gravitation of a planet is different than the gravitation of Earth, and like the what it takes to adjust to different gravitations when you like traverse across space and like inhabit a different planet. Like having heavier gravity or lighter gravity is definitely something to get adjusted to. So I wonder how often like space marines or battle sisters find themselves on a new planet going to war, fighting off whatever, like Necron tier or orcs or something like that, and then realizing gravity weird here. Gravity weird. Let's see. 97, 96, and 94. I found 96. All right, let's cut her. Okay, so they said use it away from me for precision cuts. Oh yeah, that does kind of make a difference. Okay. That was 96. 94, 97. Here's 97. I'm guessing these are jetpacks. The little backpack unit on the back of the battle sister. Or is it an oxygen tank? 96, 97. 94. $94, come on. 94. 94? 94. I just had to confirm. It's like, yeah, that's the part we're cutting. That is indeed the part we're cutting. Alright. Perfect. Oh. The Scola progenium only produces the most fearless, violent, and xenophobic warrior ladies. Yes, they will not fear gravity. Their power and cooling packs for the power armor. Oh! Cooling packs for the power armor is kind of cool. And power packs, that makes sense. Thank you, Lit. I appreciate the feedback. Going to the local gym and being confounded by dumbbells? Is that what it feels like? The backpack is a power plant that supplies power to move the armor. They also have old power technology, old batteries and stuff like that. I wonder how efficient it is. I wonder how long the power armor can last for without needing a change of batteries. Basically a big power bank for the Battle Sisters. Hi, Rad! Does Seraphim have jetpacks though? Okay, cool. The armor is like space concrete. You can't move it without a mini reactor on your back. Sick. So what if I shoot the mini reactor? Is that gonna kill the Space Marine? I imagine, like, imagine there was just like nuclear power and you just blew that up. That would cause like some chaos on the battlefield. That seems like a weak point. Alright. We cut off 3 parts. Let's shave him. Scalpel. I can't imagine going to different planets gyms for gravity. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to the one. I need to grab my glasses, by the way. Hey, Flynn Ninja. Love to see someone joining the most fiddly army out there. Thank you. Welcome in. What makes them fiddly? Thank you for the welcome. Alright. Okay, we carved off some bits. Let's carve off some more. Where did we cut this one off? Oh, from the bottom. I was about to say, I don't think it could have been that clean of a cut that I can't even see where we cut it off from. It was pretty clean, but not flush with the plastic. Okay, good. Power pack, good. Alright, what else we got? I'm wondering, should I build everything and then paint? Or should I build one, paint, see how it goes, build more? Is there anything else? No, I like the pieces that have only one cut. We need to like touch up. All right, just that their basic infantry is pretty complicated to build and paint, but worth it because they have style in spades. They do, they really do. Which is why I'm really happy to be doing a Battle Sisters squad today. Okay. 94. Which way? Where was 94? Let's do the backpack first. The power pack. This one seems to really make sense on where it attaches as well, so I feel like this will be really easy. Batch painting is faster, but I would build and paint one first, just to see how it goes. Hello, Alex. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate anyone new dropping in here, giving a newbie some tips. Yeah, because I feel like if you wanted to prime them, doing several at once would probably be a good idea. Alright. We're sticking on the power pack. Yeah, because crap. I would like to paint today, but... I mean, maybe we could do it in phases. So what I do is paint one part at a time. Legs, arms, chest, heads, then glue. But that probably isn't necessary and takes a while. I mean, Gorka recommended that to me. She said that I would thank her later if I painted the bits on, like the gun and the arms and stuff before I stuck them on. Awesome army to paint for the first time. Erd, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm building my first sister right now. So this is Sister Superior. We're putting her together. Just come together first before we can like paint her. I'm definitely grabbing tips from the community. I paint them in sub-assemblies before fully building them, but doing one whole model to start with is a good idea. Oh, okay. This is her, I don't want to call it a fanny pack. This is her like belt pouches. She could potentially store some, I don't know, it can be like a knife holster. No, I don't even know what this could be. Maybe she'll store some ammunition in here. Maybe some technology. I feel like putting glue in a small part was not a good idea. I probably should have... Alright. That's hard. We're sticking it on. I'm holding her in place. Especially for the heavy weapon, Gorka's advice is spot on. Yeah, I feel like I would struggle getting my paintbrush in there. The backpacks and heads off for easier painting. Dang, I just put it on too. Oh, this was the algorithm recommending you? Yo, Leslie, I figured maybe, just maybe, you were part of the community that has joined me here on YouTube, who has been watching me play through Space Marine 1 and 2 for the first time, and then diving into a whole bunch of lore videos. I've literally been watching a bunch of them, sharing them with people on the internet. We even watched the secret level episode, different cinematics. I'm hoping to watch some more. Oh no, I got some plastic glue on the bad pouch. First and foremost, must pray to the God Emperor for his blessings, the holy water and the figures. I didn't do that. I also did not pray to the machine god, so... What should I be saying? May the Emperor bless these models. May they be strong and unwavering in the face of chaos and all of the enemies of mankind. May the Emperor protect us. She needs lots of pockets for the holy water, saints' bones, scripture. Yes. Yo, Dashane, what's up? I have good news. I made French toast from leftover loaf of bread you had. Nice. Sick. How was it? How does this go in? Algorithm brought me here and I get my own painting done watching painting streams. Perfect. Well, it's so good to have you, Leslie. Algorithm doing good for once. I will say, as someone that watches people on Twitch and not YouTube, only since I started live streaming has YouTube been recommending live streams to me, you know? But not before that. Because I feel like you have to be a YouTube live stream watcher to get that stuff in your recommendations, not just long form content. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to assemble this bit here. Okay, I think this is the way. I'm pretty sure the arm, yeah, it's this way. This glue actually takes some time to dry because there was some residue glue and it was adhering to this arm part that I was just testing out how it would fit into this model. And making it impossible to separate. What are you painting right now, Leslie? Hey, Snow. I've watched some streams on YouTube, but never does it recommend YouTube streams to me. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing for you, Snow. Okay. Let's. I kind of want to let her lace on her back so that the glue sets in properly. The algo, you train it basically. There was a point where Regal and I were just watching monkey videos on YouTube. And he was upset because for like a week, all it was giving him was monkey videos and short form content. And Regal's an enjoyer of long form contents. Really long videos where he can like put them on as he goes to sleep and listen to like specific genres of like long form content. And he was getting 0 recommendations. And he's like, you know what? I should start an account every time I decide to do something that isn't the ordinary so that I don't mess up my algorithm. Yeah, I'm sorry, Leslie. That's why I have my Twitch chat pinned. It's because the minute that you want to stream in anything that's like 1080p and higher, you have to reduce the latency on YouTube, which is very unfortunate. But what you could always do is, I guess, you could pop up a Twitch chat window, just a chat, but it would mean that you would be seeing the content happen much later. I remember my first figurine, a single gray knight, given to me by a friend. Gods, I didn't have official paint, so I had to use nail polish or regular paint. It's bad, but fun. Oh my god, that's amazing. The dedication, you're like, I am dedicated to painting this model. I will use anything I can that has color that will adhere to things. Incredible. His nail polish brushes they're nothing, and they will make a mess. You're painting a science command squad, a 5-man squad, then a sentinel. Ooh, good luck with that. I have to look that up so I know exactly what you're working on right now. Let's do it. I can show you my first, you want to see my first model I ever painted? Science Command Squad. Oh, they look cool. These are some robust units. I don't know if they show very well here, but probably better on here. I will say that I think one of the things that maybe miniatures are lacking are like pretty faces. Not that they need to be pretty, but I feel like even the Bal sister squads, like their faces aren't the prettiest. Have you decided which order to paint your sisters? I think I'm probably gonna paint the parts first. I see that there's a sword for the sister superior. I see her head. I see her gun. Maybe we can do all of those, and maybe we can even prime. Like, I guess we prime them after we did this base here. But I don't know how long plastic glue takes to set. It's okay, Leslie. It takes time. Honestly, I'm an amateur, And even I get like, you know, streaks across my nail bed or like around my nail bed. You could put like Vaseline or anything that like deters like paint from sticking on it on the outside with a Q-tip, and that helps. But it's kind of all about like knowing how to press the brush and having it fan across your nail. But you paint miniatures. I'm sure you could learn how to use nail polish brushes very well. As probably the higher the quality the nail polish, the better the brush as well. Do you accept tips in Bitcoin? I don't think I have that set up, Roland. I don't know if I've ever had someone who actually wanted to tip me in Bitcoin. Because I feel like the only two tipping services, well, I only have one right now, is Coffee. And Coffee, as far as I know, accepts PayPal and credit cards. But I've like literally never been in a situation that someone wanted to give me Bitcoin. So I would say at the moment, no. But if you ever wanted to put something towards PayPal, or, you know, using a card, you're more than welcome. I also have a wish list where you can recommend gifts as well. And, you know, YouTube memberships, Twitch subs, and all of that stuff go a long way in supporting me as well. I've seen plenty of sisters' faces. As far as I can tell, the trick is selling your soul to the devil for skills with a brush. I'm ready. I'm ready to do what it takes. All right, 101 is what we need. One 100, 101. All right, I see them. Can someone tell me to go get my glasses? This is an ADHD problem right here. A few minutes ago, I was like, hey chat, I should go get my glasses so I can see chat. Hadn't moved from her seat an inch. Okay. 99, 98. Oh, I see 98. Nice. It looks like a kind of a chainsaw blade. Sick. Is it getting popular for the wishlist? Oh yeah. I started using it about like 2-3 years ago because as a Twitch streamer, there wasn't ever an alternative for me in Sweden to receive gifts safely without it doxing my public address or my private address. So Throne was like a heaven sent because like finally, after years of not being able to put up things on a wishlist because I didn't want to dox myself, Throne came out and was available in Sweden, which meant I finally could get things from the community because people have been asking me for years, like, how do we send things to you? How do we get things to you if we want to, like, give you something? But yeah, very, 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 very good service. I'm very appreciative for their work. 99. Damn, I can't even see this one. I've seen someone paint sisters perfect eyeshadow wings and I can't even do that on my own face. It's hard. All of these hobbies are quite hard. Hey Bitter, how are you? Happy Friday. Go get your glasses? Okay. Let me cut this piece and I'll go get my glasses. Thank you, Amber. Also, hi Amber. Did I say hi to you? Happy Friday, Amber. Have you been playing Elden Ring? Or watching any of the things? And before Amber tells me no, and I guilt Amber into feeling like they need to watch stuff and do things. Hi, Senna! Is it time? Yeah, we're doing it! It's time! It's Warhammer time. It's war time. She can't hold the sword and the chainsaw unless you get creative with limb count. Ah! It's the alternatives, thank you. Her default is... Okay, she has multiple options. Let's see. She has a version with just the sword and some sort of minigun? It looks kind of like it has a barrel like a minigun. She has a version... Okay, this is the one we're doing right now. Sword and gun. Aha. Okay, well, we have the sword and the sheath. This is not needed. So then we need... gun. 107. No? No. Okay, so you can make the gun with a crossbow attachment on it. Consult the manual. Then we need... $110 and $109. Okay. Yeah, it's not even worth opening a PO box in Sweden. Hi Theo, hi Viewless. Happy Friday, welcome in. Let's see. 110 and 109. So 109 seems to be the base weapon. And then 109 seems to be the attachment to the base weapon. I started your Elden Ring character. Again, I have not played in a while, so doing the base game right now. Nice. Good refresher. What kind of build are you going for your Elden Ring character? I want to paint wings. I'm not, I promise. I've only ever given jeans. Not stolen them, huh? Where's this weapon at? Are you playing Elden Ring as well, Leslie? This is 140, 139. 103. 109. Nice. Sick. We found 109. I'm just so hoping I don't butcher anything as I cut them out. I'm gonna have to shave these pieces as well. Okay, 109. This gun is smaller than I thought it was. This is gonna be hard to paint. 110. Okay. Alright, I found my weapons. I am going to get up to grab my glasses and use the restroom. There's an ad running on Twitch anyways, so we'll do that very quickly. And we will be back to get more minis. So yeah, hang tight, grab yourself a drink, get comfy, get cozy, get your own minis to paint, play a game, watch a TV show, whatever it is that you need, and we will be back shortly. See you in a moment. Oh my god, hello? Iru? What the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. How many did Valorant give? Dang, thank you. That's so freaking sweet. Hype train bits? Aw, thank you, Amber. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate the support. Hold on. I'm gonna just swap our camera setup here, just so we have like a slightly better view, I think, because I don't know if I'm too happy with this right now. So let me adjust it. Hello, the timing. Reliever, hello, hi. Reliever, how is your hand healing up? I hope you're doing much better. Carla, Rohak, Garin, we have Breadcrumbs, we have Reliever, Moogsy, or is it Mogsy? We have Gragafa? Hopefully I'm not butchering your name. Welcome in, everyone. Carlo the Curious, Epic, Malenko, Wampasaurus, yo Wampasaurus, John, and Alka. Welcome in. Hi, Poondog. What's up? Hi, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Ash. I'm currently doing a Warhammer building / painting stream. I didn't realize how much building there was to be in this, because this is my first time ever building a set. These are my first Warhammer minis ever, and we're currently working on the Battle Sisters squad, in case any of you are Warhammer fans, or just need a cozy place to hang out as we do some crafting, building, listening to music, and painting. Hi, Reliever, what were you up to? And Reliever, please don't let me keep you here. If you need to go take care of yourself, your pupper, anything that you do, get some food post-stream. I'm so glad. I saw those posts, I think it was on Blue Sky, and I was like so concerned. I'm like, oh my god, what happened? You're building right now? What are you building, Wampasaurus? Even YouTube says hello. Leslie says hi. The sprout icon on Discord really makes me miss Final Fantasy 14 and FF friends right now. You should get back into it. Final Fantasy 14 is great. Thank you so much, Reliever. I really appreciate the support and the love. If you all want to hang out, you're more than welcome, Reliever. Please go get your rest. Do what you need to post-stream. I will be here. I am just currently adjusting my camera setup once more because I feel like I'm not satisfied with this top-down view, and I'm gonna try it out from a different angle, just so people can see the work that I'm doing, because I feel like this is the better camera ultimately, and this is a good camera as well, but it's not very good on those like focuses, so I'm trying to see if I can like swap things around a little bit here. You're working on Death Guard Legion Praetor, and I got my buddy tonight. They got your for my buddy tonight for Christmas. Is your buddy working on it with you? Not the dollar parentheses close K. Oh my gosh, thank you everyone for the gift subs and the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for contributing to the hype train. So yeah, if you want a place to hang out today, we're doing a very chill time. I felt this is kind of perfect for the holidays because I feel like people are kind of always doing some sort of crafting or another around this time. But I only got into Warhammer about like 3 months ago. Slowly dove into the games, learned a little bit more about the lore, bought my first set, painted my first mini, and now this is my first actual bought set that I'm working on and putting together myself. So it has been a work in progress as we put this Battle Sister together. Sorry, my camera's having a bit of a moment here because of my face. But did a 9-hour stream, so I'll make some gerb. Yeah, I'll switch to mobile and lurk. Such a cozy stream for today for you. I'm excited for it. I hope you have a fantastic dinner lined up for yourself. Get some rest, Reliever. Thank you so much. Was it from Space Marine 2? You mean where I picked up from? I started with Space Marine 1, and then I did 2. Hello, Chef. What's up? Welcome in. Are you actually a chef? Wish I can rest. Started watching Squid Games 2 last night and working now. Oh my gosh, did you binge watch it, Luis? Good morning. Good morning. Okay, let me fix this camera up and then we'll continue, okay? Yo, Munchies! We're doing the Battle Sisters today, actually. It's my first time painting any Warhammer 40k minis. I was just fixing my camera here because I kind of want to try a different perspective of the camera. Hopefully this might be a tiny bit better, but I'm gonna have to probably adjust how high it sits. So let me do that really quickly before we dive back into putting together our minis. J-Rex, happy Friday, welcome in. Not me wanting to change things midstream because why not? Let me just quickly adjust this. Okay, what do we think? I can't believe a new season of anime starts tomorrow already. Anything that you were wanting to catch? Philip? It's fast, right? I hope all the Twitch friends are having a nice, wonderful morning, day, and night. I hope so as well. I hope so as well, Leslie. Okay, does this look better? I feel like this might be a slightly better vantage point than top down, because then at least, like, you can kind of see the models here and the chaos that we're creating. Plus, it might be just easier for me to work in this space here with my hands, but we'll test it out. We'll see how we like this camera angle. I can also tilt down the camera more if we really want to. I feel like if anything that we've had in recent years in anime, it's kind of been all isekai. It's all been isekai. Yo, Sunmaker, happy holidays to you too. How are you today? Let's put this one away because we're not gonna need it. It's been hard to find like quality gem anime. Not that there isn't, but I don't know if every season has something for me. I've heard something about like Sakamoto. Is it Sakamoto Days, Sakamoto Boys? I can't remember what it's called. I've heard that being recommended. I also like see on my anime list, it's highly anticipated. So I might pay attention to that one for me. I really gotta go back and finish Hunter x Hunter. This is my big goal right now. Delicious in Dungeon, is that Dungeon Meshi by Studio Trigger, Rohawk? Where is Regal? Is he still playing Balatro? He's streaming right now, Theo. Regal and I stream at the same time. And he's not playing Balatro, he's playing Dark Souls. He generally plays Balatro though. Have you watched a Warhammer Plus show called Hammer and Bolter? It has episodes with your sisters. I am going to be picking up myself a Warhammer Plus subscription to do just that. I've thought about like, because I know some people have asked me if I would like even react/watch those episodes. And the only way I can really do that without incurring the wrath of Games Workshop is probably if I do it on Patreon. And then just having people sync up their own individual episodes. Rather than, you know, getting into legal territory here and showing the content myself. Yeah, I have Dungeon Meshi lined up for myself to watch because I like Studio Trigger stuff. Oh, speaking of news that I saw the other day, I don't know if anyone's ever watched this anime. It's called Panty and Stocking. That is finally getting another. Oh my god, it's been years. Another season. It like was dead for like, I don't know, 10 years, 15 years. Who even knows how long it's been since Panty and Stocking was a thing. It's like, think Powerpuff Girls, but like mature. Like same kind of art style. Yeah, with garter belt, yes. That's coming back. Which I'm sure is exciting for a lot of people. Dang, I'm getting like some incisions in the gun here. Yeah, that is wild. You posted a trailer in Discord. I did catch that, but I think I saw it first on Blue Sky and I was kind of like, what the heck? Pantheon Stalking. No, Panty and Stalking. Yeah, that one is probably really epic, Loki. You're making a giant pot of mulled wine? Mulled wine currently? Leslie from YouTube asks, what are you putting into it, son? Good luck with that. I hope it turns out really well. Hello, Ninja. Did you see the trailer for Chainsaw Movie? No, I have not. But I did see it circulating on my YouTube. I don't know if it's out in theaters already, but I think I'll wait for it to be available on live streaming so I can watch it. Because I really, really, really enjoy Chainsaw Man. But I'm a little sad. I think they're, changing the executive producer or something of the show, so I don't know what direction it's going to take in upcoming seasons. We'll see. I guess I have to check out the trailer of the movie and see what it looks like. Being mature? I don't know. There was like a bunch of like sex jokes and stuff in there as far as I remember. Like it wasn't like your teen or your kid's like kind of cartoon. I felt like it was definitely for more mature audiences. At least that's what I kind of remember. I could be wrong. A stocking stuffer for Christmas? Yeah. I don't know. I guess mature, the words are used a bit more differently, but yeah, it's not like X-rated or anything like that. It is definitely lewd. Maybe I use the word mature very differently than others. Alright, I think the guns are clean. Though I'm not happy with like some of these markings on the plastic. Hey! Hey Meth Guy, what's up? Yeah, I'm excited to do some painting today. I'm a little nervous as well because what if I mess up, you know? We're gonna build first before we paint, but we're gonna probably start painting some parts. I really do wish I had a magnifying glass now. So we're gonna attach this on here. We're gonna glue this first. These two gun attachments we're working on right now. And then we won't glue them onto our model, but maybe we'll want to prime them first. Yeah, I think there was also, I think they're reworking some of the racist remarks as well. In Pantheon Stalking. I guess that's fine because this sits on top, so it will glue flush with the plastic. I'm just trying to look at where I need to put some glue. Lots of citrus, oranges, lemon, lime, plus caster sugar, cinnamon, vanilla, nutmeg, cloves, star anise, bay leaves, all mixed with Chianti. Ooh, that sounds really good, son. There you go, Leslie. There's your answer. How you doing, Johnny? It was pretty violent. You are right about that. I'll take good anime starting up now in 2025, starting up with solo leveling. Is solo leveling a second season? Fire Force. I've heard good things about Fire Force. Season 3 finally. Thought all was lost for Fire Force for a while. Dang, I didn't realize it was abandoned. I've seen some lovely animation out of Fire Force. Okay. I dare say I think this gun will stick together. I don't know if anyone ever gave me the answer of how long does it take for plastic glue to stick. I can always look this up myself as well if I really want to. I would just need to hook up my keyboard again. Dan to Dan, yeah, that's getting a second season in June, which is exciting. That's a good show. Second season solo leveling. Maybe I should finally check that out. Okay. So let's see. Now we can choose the head of the sister. And they either wear helms or they have kind of like a bob cut that's side swept, or they have some kind of like veil or hood or something. So for this one, we need head 157. It's not super glue. Can take a minute to set. Like, we talking like a literal minute? What? I did not know that, Theo. Oh my god, that's so heartbreaking. Jeez. I've been making it for years. I've tweaked the recipe over time and I'm very happy with it now. I give it out as presents each year to friends and family. That is a very sweet gift. That is very, very sweet. Okay, we need 157. These are 157. There's not many of the 157 models. Are these the ones we want though? Why do they look like they're wearing gas masks? No, that's not what we want. There's only 157. That's her. Did I catch it? Heads are rolling right now. I have no idea where it went. Hello? Oh. Heads do be rolling. It dropped right off. Yo, Alejo. Happy Friday. Twizzle, good morning. Good to see you. Hope your holiday seasons have been excellent. I've been streaming quite a bit and enjoying the great company of everyone on here. Hope yours have been fantastic, Twizzle. Polycement just said in 5 minutes if you're not using too much. Okay. So about a literal minute. Okay. Apothecary Diaries season 2 starts in 2 weeks. I've heard good things about that, but I haven't seen it. I'm amazed that you'll paint 40k Warhammer figures. Yo, Wolf Stigmata. Is it something that's not common, or you're doubting me? Do we not trust that we're gonna do this? So this is actually Sister Superior is basically done at this point. But where are arms? Hold on. So we have the figure. We have her weapon. We have her sword. We have her head. Did I mute my mic? I'm not muted, am I? No, I seem fine. Can someone let Wolf Stigmata that I'm not muted? I'm missing a piece here though. 95 is to attach the arm to the gun. Yeah. That's okay. I was just thinking that. I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not muted. I was asking Wolfstig, why are you amazed that I'm painting Warhammer 40k figures? Is it that you don't believe that I can do it, or that you don't see this too often? Or you think I'm gonna get discouraged? I need 95 to connect the gun to the arm. And I'm guessing there's already a hand attached to the sword. Yeah, there is. Okay. No, apparently it is. It's the book here says that I need a piece right here. I don't know if you can see this. I can also show it here. Like right there, it says I need 95 to attach to the gun. For the postcard, is that have an inglet? Oh my god, that's so close. God, people take these things way too seriously. Jeez, Theo, that's so sad. To think, like, you know, people are the same sentiment when people send things like hate mail and like death threats and things like that. People gotta chill. That is so sad. They must have been really mentally unstable to have done something like that. That is heartbreaking. I dropped her arm. I need like a net under my desk to catch all the parts. Oh my gosh, I've dropped like 50 parts of this girl already. Spend all at the bunch of the year, and it'll be included in your Twitch ramp. Wait, does it say how many Twitch points you use? I didn't realize that. Okay. There's spark glue in here. Come on, I can figure this out. Look right. We'll eventually figure this out. What stuff, Leslie? About people doing things like that? I played Space Marine 1 and 2. In the past, I had played Dawn of War Soulstorm. That's about the extent of my Warhammer game experiences. Though, I should really play Darktide. And I think Vermintide is just the fantasy Warhammer, but I should probably still check that out regardless. Let's see, maybe if I look at this like gun, I can figure out how. Oh yeah, keyboard wrist pad, that actually does sound smart. That does sound smart. I do not, but I should look into getting that for myself. What if you're unsure how a piece sticks in to the model, that you feel like it's not clear from the booklet? Yep, we're from Sweden. Okay, I think I understand now. The intersection of humanities and the internet, that's actually really interesting. The effect digital communication has had on it, amongst other nastiness. Yeah. Exploring the lack of accountability that people have on the internet would be a pretty interesting read, honestly. That would definitely be a rough segment to write. I understand what you're talking about now. Okay, I think I figured out how to glue it. I hope so. It shows the channels used on your most watched streams. Okay, I guess I haven't used many channel points because I don't think I saw a segment like that. Either that or I wasn't paying attention. Do we do it and pray for the best? Let's try. Try without glue first if you're unsure. I'm putting it on there, but because it's like the weird, it's like such a weird arm joint here, like this one right here, which is an in-between piece between the arm, the gun, and this model. It's kind of hard to tell, like... I'm just trying to make sure that that looks right, you know? Hey girl, Ashe. Let's see. I have to like make sure I can see that. Yeah, it's kind of fit in like a whole bunch of ways, but I don't know if it's flush because it's like right under like her shoulder and her pauldrons, so it's kind of hard to like see that like cranny. And since I've never done this before, I'm like just trying to make sure that yes, this is exactly what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, it's also growing too fast that we can't even govern it. Like, I use medicine often as an example, but like in medicine, it takes like years to like get consensus on like what is good science, bad science, what's ethical and what's not, and then get approvals from like regulatory bodies to like approve like devices or medicine or anything like that. And like with how slow moving it is, you know, it takes time to like, you know, come up with an experiment, with a study, and then like see it through and whatnot. And then like imagine doing that with the internet. Nothing would move. People wouldn't be able to do anything. And they don't do the same kind of like regulation for like technology, digital stuff, digitalization. So what ends up happening is a lot of weird stuff happened on the internet without us understanding what the legalities of it are. Like, people are just starting to learn, like, what if you do crime on the internet and actually, like, digitally stalk someone or something like that? Like, is that something that you can report to the police within your own country? And what does that entail? We don't know how to deal with any of this. I didn't rip the arms off, I'm putting it together. Our arms haven't been glued on yet, so this is the hardest part for me so far. Hello, Alexander. Usually the sweet spot where you just fit good and then you spend 5 minutes trying to find that sweet spot again, but with glue. Because I don't want to stick this part to the gun because I want to paint it without the gun first. But I needed to see how it fit with the gun first, so I can get a feel for it. I need a flashlight, I swear, this is tough. I keep dropping this piece. I'm gonna eventually lose it. Oh my gosh. Oh. Knocking the whole desk as well. This is part of the process, right? Forehead lamp time? I might actually have one. This feels right. Let me try one other position. All right, chat, we're gonna trust our gut. We're gonna trust our gut. That's all. Plastic glue in. Alright. Engine is very specifically engineered from the ground up to resist regulation. As a side effect of it being built for the military, it's decentralized on purpose. I started in IT. I'm a returning student for postgrad digital humanities. That's so cool, Leslie. A very fascinating background. Bye, wolf stigmata. Okay. Alright, I think... Let's see, hold on. I think it looks like it fits right. Now we can always test the arm. Just see. How that looks. Yeah, it's definitely an angled arm. Okay, I think it'll be okay. Yes, it looks fine. It looks good. All right. Did we clean our swords? That one was the hardest piece. I really had to figure that one out. You okay, Vaughn? Happy Friday. That's true, Twizzle. That's true. All right. The sword. Okay, yes, we do need to clean the sword off. Let's do that really quickly. Did I move my camera by any chance? It's like I kind of moved my camera. Well, actually, it's the sword hand that we're cleaning. It's always meatball season. That's a secret. All right, sword clean. Thank you for the confirmation, everyone. Did I can't remember what anime were Studio Tokyo, but I'm sure I've seen some. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, that's... You can message me about that in the future, Leslie, if you ever find yourself in need of that. Okay, all right. I'm wondering what I should paint on. I'm guessing now is a really good point to prime our parts, right? put this away for now. Because we have the head, the guns, and the sword. Is that a bad thing, Amber? Or is it just a feeling of like vacation is quickly disappearing? One Punch Man, Spy Family, ReZero. Yeah, they've done some notorious work. You should make yourself some meatballs. Alright, I'm just wetting my brushes. When do you go back, Amber? I was gonna start Silo Season 2 yesterday on Apple TV. I realized my Apple TV subscription expired. I kind of don't want to renew it until Severance Season 2 comes out. It's been a long time since I painted miniatures, but can't primer paint interfere with the glue? I mean, from what I heard from everyone, the plastic glue dries in a minute, but we can always do some research as well. You want to leave the surfaces that need glue unpainted. Oh. Okay, so like any point that the stuff attached to unpainted, because I'm guessing it interferes with the gluing process. Let's try to do this. I'm gonna turn off my camera here for a second. I was wondering if it would allow me to zoom in. That sounds really delicious, Philip. Bye, Wambasaurus! Great to have a new member of the Warhammer community. Thank you for the warm welcome, I appreciate it. Won't go through paint, okay. But we gotta prime these parts no matter what. Can I use like white Vallejo paint? Or Vallejo paint? Like, can I use something like this to prime? Or would we like recommend like a different color? This is dead white, Blanco Calavera. What is... You should paint on something else than the desk, really, like a sheet of paper or something. Also, don't prime the glue points. Will do. So hopefully you can remove the paint after with a scalpel or something. That sounds nasty. Thank you, Girlash. Really? It's been 30 plus years since you've done painting? Is Stonewall gray as well? Hello, Greg! I guess I do kind of have a Bob Ross vibe going on today. It's been a process. We've mostly been assembling miniatures right now. It's I've been learning quite a bit. I don't know, we actually didn't have any rain in Stockholm. It was rather warm. Well, maybe we had rain one day. Hello, Pihan. Merry Christmas to you too. How are you doing? How was your holiday? I'm just looking at what colors I have. I have bone white, white, stonewash gray. When starting out, it's easier to assemble the whole thing before priming. Later, easier to paint the components first. I know those aren't primers, But I was recommended by Gorka that if I didn't buy primers, I could always use the base colors of Vallejo paints, I think, to paint them, and they'll like work. Your color scheme for these girls is mostly black, right? So you probably want a darker primer, but as I say, paint technology has changed a lot since I did this. Good point. Good point. I googled Ashe, depending on the type and amount, 1 to 30 minutes for hard enough to handle, 24 hours for total hardening. Most claim 15 to 20 minutes for normal hard handling. Can be careful handled after 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, that's really good advice. No, I appreciate it. I think for the most part, most of them have had a chance to set. Well, I only have black. Stonewall gray. Bone white. And white. As colors. Like, possibly prime with. Yeah, you need to set the mood as well for this. Have the right environments. For Citadel paints, primers make the paint stick better than the model, but I don't know how other paints work. Thank you for the recommendation, Ashe. Yeah, unfortunately we are working with Vallejo paints. So priming your miniatures. A color primer is a unique combination of a primer and a color spray in one. We have developed a unique formula that works specifically on metal, plastic, and resin miniatures. So this is where we're relying on Army Painter stuff. We're not using Army Painter stuff. The superfine heavily pigmented spray and specially designed nozzle ensure that you get excellent coverage. Well, we do not have a spray. Always a perfect match. Our 2-in-1 color primer sprays save loads of time because they allow you to prime and base coat your models or entire armies in one step. Unique to color primers is that they're color matched to the war paint of the same name. So green skin primer and green skin paint. Okay. The more you can let the spray do the hard work, the faster your army will be complete. Steeds in particular are a good example of where you could use different colors and save time compared to base coating with a brush. Glue the models together. Super glue once dry. How to use color primer? Well, we're not using a spray, unfortunately, so. And we're not using an airbrush. Base coat is the first layer of paint on your model after the spray priming stage with color primers. Your chosen color primer has a war paint fanatic that is 100% color match, which you can use to cover over anything you missed in the priming stage. We recommend you apply paints in 1 or 2 layers. Recommended brushes for base coating. Base coat brush is our synthetic workhorse that will last you for many models. For bulk painting, the regiment brush is undisputed king of efficiency and speed during this step. Okay. I'd vote for either Stonewall or black, assuming the gray is in the same color as the model plastic. That's a good point. We're gonna have to take a look at that. This is detail brush. Dry brush, we're not using that. And standard brush. I'm guessing we're gonna use the standard brush for a bunch of things. We're painting Battle Sisters right now. They're this model right here. She's kind of disassembled, including her head being on the table right there. There are Warhammer 40 figurines. When you prime, do you want to wet your brush? Do you want to mix it with water, or do you just want it to be straight from the tag? Whoops, you're not too late, but I think I'm gonna stick with some of the default paint recommendations here since it's my first set, and then we'll see how it goes. I gotta at least do one that's traditional. That don't need life savings? Yes, you don't save life. You don't have life savings when you play Warhammer 40k. Tabletop. Hello, Rick. Finally left the editing mines. Now it's time for the worst part of editing, waiting for the client to watch it. Oh my gosh, Mr. Pebble. I hope, Pebble. I don't know why I said Mr. Pebble. Good luck. I hope your client loves it. I hope they enjoy it. I'm pretty sure I would be anxious as well if I was in your shoes. Hopefully it goes well. Yo, Atla, look at Valorant come in the clutch, right? All the gift subs they gave. Okay. Always thin everything. Well. Then we can use this. I don't think Stonewall and Gray is the same. But we can try it out. I just slapped some dilute black on the minis for a first layer and keep brushing it until fully covered, but I'm probably doing it wrong. We'll hold on to that as well. You'll get a bit on the end of the brush, swipe some off, and then you're good to go with full layer. Alright. Thinner coats of any paint, then risk occluding details. So I'm guessing this is the part that makes the painted here. This step is important. Alright. This is what I'm using. We'll start with the easy bits. Where's our standard brush? Not dry brush. Oh, here. There's only like 6 months of the year that's viable. Yeah, would you recommend me using a Stonewall Gray for this Gorka? Because I know when I was talking to you about buying Vallejo paints, you said that I can use their colors as well as primers. So I'm just trying to get a feel for this now. But yeah, you know we don't have spray painting today. This is very precise. Well, let's give it a go. You can use what you like as a primer. Really, a white primer will permit brighter colors to show that through with a cool light. A black primer will mute and make everything darker and more cold. A gray color can oddly seem a little warm. What color scheme is red and black? I'm guessing those are more, I guess, between warm. I mean, red is warm. I'm just trying to figure out what would be good. This is how the gray is turning out. So far. You like to paint a lot of red and I want to be vibrant and bright. I guess we can also try white. True, there is a lot of red for the Battle Sisters. Those will definitely come across a bit better. Duncan Rhodes video on priming for some great tips and info. Thank you for the recommendation, Leslie. Well, let's get a dab here. White. Dead white. That's good advice though. Like, depending on what your color scheme is, you can when dry, another thin coat should be good. Yep. I'm gonna hope to go for two coats. On the armor bits, you can do black. There's no way I can like stick to one color scheme, just try it out. I guess I would have to pay like a lot of attention to the armor bits. What's the scheme here? Do they give you a painting guide? Duncan is like the godfather in the hobby. I don't like him that much myself, but he does have good advice. Thank you for validating that. How many gifted to just dunk the mini in red vat? Oh my, I don't have a red vat. Do you think I just have paint supplies in my house, Atla? I have tomato sauce. The plastic is close to their actual color. Huh. Okay, well, I can see where the armor bits are, and I can see where the robe bits are now. I have a better idea. Bye, Carmen. Sleep well. What was the tip if the paint is too wet? Use like a dry brush or something to soak it up? I have little bubbles on my paint. Let me do this up close. I can see what I'm painting. I don't know if I'm satisfied with this right now. I'll show you what I have going on. Use the corner of a towel to absorb it. Hold on a second, the camera will do its thing. Oh no, did the camera really break again? I've been having issues with my camera recently. The moment that I started painting and wanting to show off the model. Not that visible here. I basically have the skirt. Start painting it white. Kind of looks a bit splotchy. Use the corner of the paper towel and absorb it. Bye, Greg. See you later. Have a great rest of the day at work. I don't know how much I'll get done today, but I'm gonna do my best. You second the Duncan Rhodes edition basically because I learned to paint while I was still working for GW. His current channel is pretty paint range agnostic. Okay, that's good to know. But in that case, keep it from bubbling until dry. Paper towel. Okay. Also, as I'm painting this, I'm realizing that I should have maybe scraped off some of the extra plastic glue that kind of adhered. some of the plastic. For a cleaner finish. Two coats should be more even, okay. Yeah, I feel like right now it looks incredibly patchy, and you can still see some bits of gray, and you can see all the brush strokes, you know? That's what's bothering me. I can see all the brush strokes. I feel like the first coat I got on here was like the best. That might be too wet. I feel like there's like definitely an art to getting the mixture down. You know? The right ratio. Paint to water. Looks a bit too thin. I guess I have to paint the inside of her skirt too. I can see why people like spray painting when it comes to this. I understand the appeal. Wonder if I make a weird painting face. How do you get the insides? Well, like, since she has like a skirt, how do you like do the underside of it? Of like the skirt part. Well, I don't celebrate Christmas at least, so we didn't really do a Christmas dinner. And I don't think Regal was very particular about anything. Not that he really celebrates Christmas either. So we just kind of had like some snacks for the evening. Like, what do we have? Hot chocolate. Some pastries. Curious what a typical Christmas dinner is like, and what you did. Well, the typical one is like you get like pate, you get ham, you get chicken, and you make all kinds of like, you serve like potato salads and beetroot salads and a collection of things like that. And then people just kind of load their plates with what they want. Spring sounds messy. You probably need a dedicated area. Absolutely. Plus inhaling the spray paint. I just started playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last week. Why are there so many Ninja games? Yeah, that game is gonna suck you in, that's for sure. I have to, I want to start my own Rebirth playthrough sometime next year. Blemishes on the plastic have become like 20 times more noticeable with paint on them. That sucks. You had barbecue, pork, chicken, and beef. Dang, you had like a good majority of protein. Hey Raifu. What's up? Welcome in. You don't glue it to the base. Much of a painting is part of my assembly. Legs and torso, then everything is blue tacked. Why did I glue it to the base? Useful advice before it happens. If there's too much plastic glue in any spot by putting the parts together, try to remove it and it might make it melt a thin coat of plastic where you wipe it. So better let it dry it out and then remove it when it's more solid. Okay. So maybe painting them today is a bad idea. Maybe I should just stick to assembly because then like people said that it takes like 24 hours before plastic glue gets really solid. And then maybe I can like scrape it off properly then. Maybe I should just do assembly today. Chicken cuts? Oh, that sounds so good. I kind of like breaking traditions sometimes, you know, just to try something different. Like, we did make a Thanksgiving dinner, this year, and, we broke traditions for that. We tried a whole bunch of cuisine. Oh, it's still a little too wet. "24 hours is super glue." So do you think it's dry enough for me to scrape off plastic glue? I might just do assembly today, honestly, because it feels like it's starting to get, like, kind of messy. That makes sense? Because I feel like I'm getting, like, glue remnants. On my, like, models, and I don't necessarily want to leave them there. Like, I'll definitely want to take care of them before I paint. And it's kind of hard to, like, put your primer on if you still haven't even, like, done that. That sounds much more wholesome. In the US, it's nothing but meat, fat, and sweets from the end of November through the year. I mean, probably what's, like, steeped in tradition and stuff like that, but I guess you can always, like, break tradition. And then choose, like, whatever dishes that you want to do. Like, maybe keeping some traditional dishes that are, like, very good, very nostalgic and stuff, but you can definitely make a medley of things. Hi, Gremlin! Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you today? Happy Friday. That's it. We're going building. Hi, Fernando. Happy New Year. Okay. I've decided that I want to at least build all my base models and then prime them all at the same time. But then also I can make lessons, or I can learn something from this first model that we built, where I don't want to stick them to the base beforehand, because then I'm gonna have a hard time painting the underside of any of their robes. I mean, in like 20 minutes at most, your plastic glue would basically be solid plastic. Okay, perfect. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm just happy to be finally getting into this miniature set that I've been wanting to do for quite some time. It's honestly been a long time coming. But it's also like a little overwhelming because there's a lot of things that I didn't know how to do before today. Hold on, I'm gonna switch on my camera. And so I'm kind of slowly learning some things. Like how to put the miniatures together. Gluing them, shaving off bits. It's like my camera is being... I really hope my camera is not dying. I really hope it's just something to do with the connection here. This is like the second time this has happened today. Oh, this would be so heartbreaking if my camera breaks, like literally at the beginning of 2025. I've had this since like maybe 2021, and I've been using it consistently as a webcam for like the last few years. Like a Sony mirrorless cam with a really nice lens on it, and it's just kind of being really finicky right now. Like I was having a hard time just getting it to focus on this model, for example. This is the model that we have built so far. I've just been kind of trying to prime the coat, but it looks really messy right now. The first layer. So yeah, I'm thinking of maybe just sticking to building right now and then like leaving out some parts so that we can like prime them once we're done. If you have brush soap, it's fabulous for keeping your brushes in good condition. I don't have brush soap. Can I use anything else for substitute? Alright, so let's put this aside for now. Yeah, hopefully it's just something like a wire, but it's the thing that makes me feel like it could be like the camera is like every now and then the f-stop will change from like a value to just dashes. And something tells me like it's not reading either the lens or something is going wrong there. At the end of 2024, but it hasn't happened yet. It could happen in a few days from now. Okay. Alright, I've decided. I'll put these paints aside for now. Sony A5100. We're back to cutting plastics. Your resin commission painter has arrived. Hello. How's the mini coming along? This is what I have so far, and I'm trying to keep the parts separate so that I can like paint them and then glue them. But then I realized, as Gorka was like telling me, that I shouldn't be gluing them to the base if I want to paint the underside of the skirt, because it's kind of hard to get your brush in there. But I still have to scrape off some plastic glue, and I realized I didn't do that step before getting into painting. So I'm thinking now of just working on putting together the whole squad, and then keeping some parts separate, and then deciding do some priming and painting. So we're just we're learning as we go, and I'm gonna focus on building right now. As much as I thought I was gonna get into painting today, for whatever reason, this little noob thought that things came assembled out of the box. So I had to learn a lot today. So I feel like painting title is kind of misleading. I am not using a specific primer, so to speak. I'm using Vallejo paints, and Gorka recommended to me that Vallejo paints can work as a primer. So I was using a white coat for the skirt, and I might just like go in blacks and stuff for the armor. That's kind of what I've been working on. Okay, so it's time to make various battle sisters. How do I know which model I'm making though? I guess you have the base and then you have the variations. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it so much. It's Nick, right? Just to make sure I didn't forget your name. To keep the backpack separate too. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Kala-chan, thank you so much for the recommendation. I appreciate that. I glued this on and then someone was like, maybe keep the backpacks off. And I was like, ah, that is a smart idea. You need primer for sure. What would you recommend? Are the minis used in the game or just for display? So, I'm sorry if I missed any of your messages, Gremlin, but I am not into the tabletop. Because I've only kind of dove into Warhammer 40k not too long ago. Actually, very recently. And painting the miniatures seemed really interesting, but I don't know any of the tabletop rules at all. And I can't say that I'm building it for the tabletop because that would be a lie, but they could potentially, if I gain interest in the tabletop and I want to play it, they could technically be used for that. But right now, it's just for the sake of like painting them and feeling like I've learned something about painting miniatures because I've never done this before. You recommend Mechanica Standard Gray or Chaos Black? What brands would those come in, Nick? Maybe I should try and acquire them or put them in my wish list. Hello, Freddy. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Definitely recommend taking my time. Yes, I will. I will. Right now, it's been just kind of understanding how to put them together. Like, step 2 shows the various head models. Oh, you have to put the helmet on them? Citadel. Citadel for primers. For chat, I'm only recommending Citadel aerosols because she's a beta. So primers are spray paints in this case. You recommend using aerosols rather than actual paints. Don't I need like a specific setup for aerosols? So what I'm looking at here, I have different headpieces, but I don't know which ones I should be assembling. People paint it on sprue, really? I didn't know that. I just practiced mini painting so she could do all the models for mod D&D. There's like a bunch of like head models here on this manual, and I really don't know how to read the manual very well so far. Like I can see that the symbol for like these are like interchangeable parts, but like which ones are the ones I want to use? Because they look like there's different head models, but I'm trying to look at, I'm referring to the Battle Sister Squad. Use meshing parts, variant assembly, choice of parts. Oh, these are choice of parts. That's what it is. So we can decide if we want to put like a helm on them or not. It seems. We have 11 miniatures. These are 8 heads. We have 9. And then we need 2 more. Oh wait, these already come with helm pieces already on them. And masks. Are they already put together? You paint on sprue? I mean, they kind of are held into place. Oh, there's various models. I see way more here. I guess you can get the models with the heads with the helms. But little primer is good, Citadel primer is good, tap primer is good, Citadel and tap both need extra attention for thinning out, but you can always spray paint primer. Okay. Since you don't have an airbrush. Can you do aerosols at home safely? I'm not going to magnetize that. What does that mean? I never played before, but the detail and art style of Warhammer is awesome. It definitely seems like a fun one to paint. It is. It is very detailed. If you like paying attention to details, this one might be for you, Gremlin. Let me know if you need any inspiration on starting. We have a decent like Warhammer community here too, so they've been the ones teaching me as well. Yeah, just do it outside. Oh, it's really cold outside right now. I usually spray prime the sprue, cut all but one of the nubs to paint the part, then file the paint off the glue points. That makes sense to do it on the sprue because then the points and the joints don't get painted, which means it could help with the gluing. But no, but then if you do that, what if I see glue points here? Wouldn't that make it hard to glue? Or well-ventilated area, yeah. To be honest, if you wanted to play, I'd have to recommend building them completely before painting. It's harder in some places, but it can be done. But if you aren't going to use them, need to use them fast, better put the base and such after painting where it would block your brush. Okay. Good advice, thank you, Rolash. It's just elite battle sister squad. Meanwhile, Dominion is more heavy weaponry. Yes, I'm trying to do the basic squad right now. The primer will take forever to dry otherwise. Yeah, Gorka lives in Finland. Apparently that's why she doesn't spray paint her models for most of the year. Because of that reason alone. So yeah, we suffer out here in the cold, where we don't have like much time of the year where it is actually warm and things can dry. Time to add airbrush to throne wish list? Yeah, probably. I like that I'm getting so confused by just choosing which heads I want for these models. Okay, well, let's stick to the vanilla. So we need... two helmed ones, at the very least. One with visor up, one with visor down. $142. If you set up a hobbying channel Discord, I'm sure a few people would happily knowledge dump. We have a Warhammer 40k channel right now, but it hasn't exactly been hobby specific, but technically we could thread in it, but it's been like kind of everything for Warhammer 40k related. Wait, doesn't this already have? Yeah, but I guess I don't have to choose the heads now because then I'll have a lot of separate pieces. But I will need to eventually do it to prime them. Yeah, I'm gonna also maybe just put the arms apart as well. Okay. Visor down. It's 141. I'm guessing when you create these, like, when you start to build your squads and whatnot, you're gonna have a lot of these extra parts, right? Well, because you have like the variations. Yeah, sorry, Leslie. Yes, I think I believe the link was attached in the YouTube profile, but I need to activate my bot on YouTube channel again so people can just use the command. Maybe you can try it. Maybe exclamation Discord should work in YouTube chat. Okay, so that's 3 heads. It can also spray paint into a box like a diorama. The box catches most of the aerosol, but you'd want to wear a mask and have fan ventilation going. Yep, definitely. You're not dumping too much advice. Please feel free, Girl Ash. Spray painting has its advantage and disadvantage. I'm not a fan of it. Paint spray cans, you should use them either in a dedicated well-ventilated area or outside. But if you do outside, climate might change how the paint takes. Like if it's too humid, too cold, or too hot. I don't recommend doing it outside, but the most part is not to breathe in the paint. What if, like, people have been telling me don't get paint on the joints? What if you spray paint, like, you know, your primer? Do you want to then only spray paint once they're whole? Like, how do you do it when it's like individual parts? I guess you just scrape off the paint afterwards? Helmet head, since you can match it to the rest of the power armor, it's more beginner friendly that way. So what if I want to paint one of the ones with like hair and stuff? I do a few helmets. You can nail file the joints anyway. Is that hassle? How many heads do we have now? 2, 4, 6, 7. We have 11 miniatures. How many is it now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You need to file them anyways for the mold lines. I guess I need to see like a... People are saying mold lines, and I think I understand what you're talking about, but I might need to see an image of it to just have a good understanding. Mold lines, I guess, is where like these were attached to the sprue. Okay. Yeah. The only reason the heads I'm kind of like doing whatever with is because it feels like I'm just gonna just use variations of heads, but I'm gonna stick to like the full mini building now. Did I lose a head? Where'd it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 11. Extra bits can be used to kit bash and customize other models once you get more. Okay, cool. Oh, it didn't work. No. I'm sorry. I will fix the YouTube bot next time. But yeah, you can find it in my YouTube profile for the time being. There should be like a list of links, and Discord should be available. Alternatively, you can come to Twitch chat and you can also grab the link from there too. You've done that and you've covered with a tiny bit of tape or blue tack. Interesting, Just. You can add me in the Discord 100%. That and also some big parts might have been in 2 separate parts at some point and joined together with the seam. You could see it. You could see, but I don't remember if that actually happens with Warhammer models. Okay. Sister has to glue them on Space Marines later. Okay, so we're building another sister now, so we need part 18, 17, 19. Alright, let's find them. That's kind of funny. I want to make little Frankensteins. Or sorry, Frankenstein's monster. That's what I want to make. Oh, I found 17. Oh, I'm not cutting the right way. That's why I'm getting weird cuts. Okay, that's better. I don't know if you can hear that. Regal seems to be having a bit of a moment. I get the painting away stuff now. Let's see, 18, 17. Says an agent of chaos and I love it. Yep. So do I. Sometimes you gotta learn not to play things by the book because then it's fun. This is 118. Was that 117? Are these 18 or 117? Heck, we might not need this. Dang, why can't I read numbers? So what is a catchup? I'm sorry if I'm uneducated and uninitiated. Is there actually a 17? And 19? There's just 100. No, there's definitely a 14 and 13, and there's a 10. Heck. Finding these is an art. Like learning how to find these parts. Imperial Guard Jungle Fighters. Oh, okay. I learned something new today. They're Rambos. Fantastic. Rambo themed Imperial Guards from the planet Katachan. Interesting. I did learn something new today. Okay, I found 17. Oh my gosh, I really hope I don't break any parts. That's been my biggest worry today. Like, what if I break it? There's no spare parts. This isn't like Lego. You can't just be like, hey, I'm missing a part from my Lego set. You just have to buy a new set, don't you? Buy a new set. 17. Oh. How is that 18? This is so hard to read. Which part is this? The whole part is 18. Most time you can glue it back together. Okay. What if it's like the really, really, really tiny bits? Let's be real, it's my first set. It's not gonna go that smoothly. Like, who am I kidding? Of mold lines and 40k? Okay. Let's do it. In the 40k channel. Oh. These are mold lines? Do you want to file those down? I'm guessing... Is that where the glue is? Are mold lines basically between the seam between two parts that are glued? Thank you for the examples. I'm guessing that's the one you wanted to be more rounded? I can see YouTube and Twitch commentary stream merged into one. Yes. So Leslie is interacting with a bunch of people from Twitch chat over on YouTube. Bless them. They're very sweet. So yeah, you can catch like multiple chats by being here. Nobody has a first perfect model? No, you're right. I shouldn't expect perfection. I heard a comment that someone who apparently has a mix of like ADHD and autism. And I'm not saying this applies to everyone with ADHD and autism, but like some brands of autism and stuff obviously strive for perfection. And then this hobby can like be really tough because like and ADHD makes you want to start projects and autism makes you want to perfect projects and stuff like that, so you can find yourself kind of caught in between the phrase of like wanting to do things and the needing to perfect stuff. So people who have autism can sometimes struggle with something like this, which I can imagine. I can imagine there probably are some brands of neurodivergent, neurospicy that make it difficult to do something like this. Maybe in those cases people do the reading and playing the tabletop rather than building the minis. How do you do it, girl Ash? If this the seam is formed by the plastic mold, you want to remove them with a file or hobby knife. Okay. Alright. I see, I see. The 300's best and worst thing that happened to the hobby. Honestly, that might make things a lot easier for a lot of people. If there's a bump between the arm and the torso when you're trying to glue them, it might not make it glue properly. Okay, perfect. You're never gonna start anything, you're never gonna finish it. All I can say is Games Workshop painting technique, heavy metal, whatever, is literally hell on earth for people without patience. I have patience. And luckily, I don't strive to perfect, but doesn't mean I don't feel bad when it's like, oh, this is not so good. I have a weird mix. I have ADHD. I have high functioning ADHD. Which I'm very blessed for, but also cursed for because people don't think I have ADHD because of it. My brain is like a mush. It's a scramble most of the time. I can't even make sense of my own thoughts. And sometimes you'll come across me having ADHD moments on stream. But I'm also like not medicated for it. Which I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Because they tried to offer me medication and they're like, well, you seem to be functioning without it, so you don't really need it. But also, I feel like it would make more sense of my chaotic head. I wonder if I would just work better if I was just medicated. Maybe something like this wouldn't be intimidating, because what ends up happening for me is like, I want to do things, but then I'm like constantly in this like staring at the wall mode where I want to do things, but getting the initiative to do things is the hard part. Like, I want to read a book, but I don't want to get up, or I don't feel like it, or I don't know if the mood is right now. And finding that right mood is so hard. So like, this has to be one of the only things I've picked up this year that's actually stuck. Because people don't like know, I guess, the story of me getting into Warhammer. Like literally one day I was like, hey, I have a key for Space Marine 2. And then I messaged Red. I'm like, hey, do I need to play Space Marine 1 before I play Space Marine 2? And he's like, yep, you should. And I then came on the stream and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to play Space Marine 1, but I probably should know the universe before I dive into the games, right? Because then I at least have a pretext, a little cursory understanding of Warhammer 40k before we like dive into this like vast universe of like, what the hell is even a Space Marine? And then I just watched a video on stream. Not even like intending it as content or anything like that. I was just like, let's watch a video. And then I went on the internet and I found videos of Bricky, and I think even some people recommended it to me on Twitter as well. They're like, watch this video, watch Bricky. And the rest was kind of history. If I literally did not capitalize on that moment, like that long ago, where I got a key, and then I was like, hey, should I play Space Marine 1 first? And then that momentum, like it just started rolling forward, I would have never gotten into this. I promise you. Space Marine 2 would have come and gone. And then that thought, that desire, that itch or whatever would have like ebbed away. And then I would have had like another itch that replaced it that I may have also not done anything about. We wouldn't be here. Let's put it that way. So this was just one of those very fortuitous moments in my life. I still find people who call me a tourist on YouTube funny. Fortuitous moments in my life where I'm like, I have an interest, an inkling of an interest. Let's follow it through. And here I am. You just said my exact combination of neurospicy, and that's why it takes me tons of hours for a single infantry model, and if anyone gives you bad advice for painting them, laugh at them. I can imagine that's challenging for you for sure. Just paint them the way you feel like. Nobody will ever judge the paint job unless you run for the golden Damien competition. Yeah, I won't worry too much about that. I think someone posted these, which I'm not exactly a pink girly, though I have an appreciation for pink more than I ever used to in my life. But someone painted bubblegum angels. Why does this not open directly in Instagram, please? They look great. Let's see if I can find them. These. Oh, did my camera stop working again? Oh, heck. I hate this. My camera stopped working again. I'm telling you, I think my camera is breaking. But they're like painted pink and purple. And with yellow details. And they have glitter on the stands. And they have, I don't know, like the person put like freaking donuts and gems and God knows what. And like purple power packs and white guns. Amazing. Honestly, Asperger's helps me with this hobby so much since it gives me tunnel vision with projects. It's a gift and curse. Understandable. I'm guessing like people with different kinds of autism would definitely have different kind of challenges, especially if they have like a combination of like different, just like a different mix of neurodivergent. But thank you so much for the links. I appreciate it. I have analysis paralysis, so I find it hard to start things before planning for hours beforehand and doing research and stuff. Understandable. I luckily do not have that one, but I have a problem making decisions. I have a difficulty when it comes to decisions. I'm like, this, that. Sometimes I have to take decisions away from myself. It can be very dangerous. Hi, Raise My Horn. What's up? Happy Friday. Welcome in. Yeah, we're painting some minis, but we're first assembling them. And I'm being a little too chatty as I try to hunt these pieces down. Maybe I have everything I need. No, I have 3 parts. And then I have the jetpack and 20. I need 22 I have. I need 21. It's a leg piece. Alright, we're looking for a leg piece. My camera is no longer reading my f-stop on my lens. Generally, it has a numerical value for my f-stop. And it's not reading it. But like basically it's tracking functionality now, like where it auto focuses on the object nearest to the lens is not working at the time. So like right now I can, no matter how much I stick my hand up in front of my lens, it's supposed to focus on the palm lines of my hand. It simply will not do that because it's not reading something correctly or it's breaking. I have no idea and it's making me very, very sad. So I'm trying not to think about it. My camera, this camera that I'm using for my face right now is a very, very good camera. I found 21. With a very sick lens. And it's great for like being able to show off small stuff and macro details and stuff. But right now it's being a pain. Hello, Dina. Welcome in. Yeah, not so grimdark. Not these ones. Have your minis next to your computer and build in Paint while watching a stream or something so you don't actually take time to do it and you can continue where you stopped whenever you get the itch. Also take your time, you'll be slower than most people and that's okay. That's nice. That's a good piece of advice. Hi, Drucifer. Waking up painting Black Legion Terminators alongside. Oh my god, I'm so glad you're joining me in some painting. Welcome in, Drucifer. Alright, we're gonna start shaving now. And we're gonna start putting it together. Looking for cameras for art has always been overwhelming, like to buy them to film art or to take pictures of it. Also, as someone with neck issues, I really got to be cautious with doing something like this. 'Cause I'm like afraid that I'm gonna hurt my neck in the process trying to lean over this kind of stuff. I feel like a standing table would probably be good for this hobby. How do you file the very small details without like filing the ridges? Like, I don't know, like the skirt piece has like ridges for the skirt, like, but you want to file the little plastic nub from where you moved it off the sprue. Oh, she ain't gonna be perfect. That's okay. I call them battle-hardened sisters because they are hardened by my hands and its lack of perfection. They've seen things today. They will have scars from battle. The excruciating pain of the removal process from their sprues. They will endure. Very gently. My gosh. The number of things I have to learn. I guess I can file these rougher bits. Maybe I can try. Maybe I can try my first filing. Hello, Garville. What's up? It's going okay. Learning process. Definitely a learning process. Okay. So I'm gonna treat it. Maybe the sandpaper is rougher than I know, or not sandpaper, file. I'm thinking sandpaper. Hey, it kind of does smooth out the bits here. Try to be cautious. Okay. Oh, file does a really good job. Oh, that's so much better than going in with a scalpel. For like the really tiny raised edges. Like a scalpel like cut too much plastic sometimes if you don't have the precision. But I hear that you can use the green stuff as well to fill in any gaps. Yeah, I'm kind of like lightly like scratching across the surface, hoping to smooth out any lines. I'm not doing anything too hard. That's kind of already smoothing things out. You have 3 armies? Dang. Understandable. That's dedication right there. Will you find mold lines on like pre-assembled bits? Like if you just... Let's say you picked out the back piece of like a Space Marine. Will you find mold lines on there, or are they only when you like put 2 pieces together you'll find the mold lines of 2 separate pieces? Five, dang, Nick. Do you ever tabletop? Play tabletop? Well, I experimented with a new tool. I'm proud of myself. Okay. Oh, mold-up lines will show up anywhere. Okay, you can use finger files as well. Green stuff is really good, but milliput is even better. Alright. I think I only have green stuff that came with the tool kit that I got today. Hello, Geo. A calm and therapeutic activity. Yeah, I thought it was perfect for the holidays. Welcome in. The spears are cast by pressing two thick metal blocks together. Injecting molten plastic at intense pressures, lines appear where two pieces of mold meet. Okay, now I understand mold lines. There'll be lines on individual pieces. Okay. Alright. Might be that everything has a mold line. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's so cool, Nick. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I see it a bit on the gun here. So I guess I can just come in here with the file and... No, I don't know how to use the file. Like, it has so many edges. Like, flat and... I guess the tips are for like really like fine places. I wonder if paint adheres more into filed places because it's like you're creating a lot of micropores. Probably. Yeah, that's awesome, Nick. Congratulations, that's freaking huge. You must be really proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. You got a sister's lore book for Christmas. Excited to dive into it. Saint Celestine being a living demon is kind of bad, or I really need to do the same. I got recommended so many sisters books. I need to read through Eisenhorn first, though. One Warhammer piece I do want to paint is the battle tank that they have. I want to paint the freaking, like, I don't know if it's the battle tank, but whatever flies in the sky or like rides and plays the organ. I think it's not the fly. I think it's the tank as well. I think the organ playing piece where you have just like epic music playing going in the battle. That's what I want as well. All right, this looks fun. What models are you? Yes, Gio. They are the Battle Sisters. The classic Battle Sisters squad. The Adeptus. Or Adepta Sororitas. I always say Adepta Sororitas. A new inductee? Yes, yes. I've heard Dan Abnett is a good place to start. And the Eisenhorn, which I believe is about an Inquisitor, right? Is a good starting place. And then I was gifted it, and I'm gonna hopefully read it on my vacation. I'm gonna have to just justify traveling with a massive book with me rather than using my Kindle for this one. I also bought a copy of... Was it the first book in the Horus Heresy? I think it was. Horus Rising. Yes, that's what I have. Reveal. Celestine is an amazing character. The amount of discomfort she causes Inquisitors is fabulous. Oh, I need to learn about her. Does she cause discomfort because of her... Is like Celestine like kind of like the purest of sisters? Or does she cause discomfort because they feel like they need to investigate her because she's like not natural? She like poses many questions. Okay. My scalpel has been like creating small little knife notches in the plastic. I'm not pleased with that. I like come at the wrong angle at the wrong thing. It's a lot of work, Kayvon. As a noob at this takes some time. I have to teach myself so many things and like get used to the tools. So we're working on right now building the second sister. But I'm like trying to learn how to file the plastic. And I thought I was gonna paint today, but dang, I was grossly estimating how long this would take. Underestimating. Plus the difficulty level. Someone new. Yeah, honestly, I was a little surprised. I guess because I don't know too much. I've never opened one of these boxes before. I didn't actually know how to put things together. For some reason, my brain's like, oh, they'll just come, like, prepared, straight out of the box. Not that this is bad, I just, I'm new to it. And it takes time. Like, I was, like, hoping to be painting today, you know? I wanted to dive right in. Yeah, I know Alana. A video a month ago that gives a good bunch of entry points into Warhammer. I didn't actually know she was into Warhammer. Cool, I might have to check that out. I think she might have multiple channels. I don't know which ones I sub to. You're painting for the first time in 15 years outside of Salamanders last year. Not along. I'm relearning everything. Drucifer, maybe it might be some time to pick up some new tips as well. I feel like that's always like when you come back, like refreshing on a hobby, it's like the best time to like pick up new stuff, learn new things. We still need to shave this bit a little bit more. I'm gonna use a scalpel for it. I'm sorry if I'm missing a lot of messages, by the way. Oh, and this does not compute? Interesting. I did not know this. Thank you, Leslie. That's cool. Oh, I would like to see Inquisitors squirm. Nias. Hello. Happy Friday. It's good to see you. Can someone educate me on something? When is that word supposed to be read like demon but spelled with D-A-E? I don't actually know. I've never really inquired how it's supposed to be pronounced. Just demon? No, don't accidentally cut. That looks a little better. Hello, Olive. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Demon is the Greek word for like otherworldly being. Oh, gotcha. Like our classic sense of the word demon. Thank you for the education. Hopefully I don't damage anything while filing. Okay. The Imperium needed the word to describe beings from the warp, so they took one from ancient history. Ah, that makes sense. So she's from the warp. But she's holy, and she's a sister? Is that even possible? I thought only the Imperium was only comprised of man, I guess. Thank goodness I keep getting mildly anxious, so I'm over-explaining because of enthusiasm. You're good. There's a reason I stream, you know? For me, whenever I like dive into a brand new game, there are some things I do want to play offline, of course. Like this year I played Fallout New Vegas for the first time. I had never played a Fallout game before. Or when I streamed Final Fantasy VII OG on my Twitch channel. They were brand new experiences for me. And I wanted people who loved the games or were nostalgic for them or, you know, obsessed with them, whatever you want to call it. People who were knowledgeable to come by and like share their enthusiasm with me. Because then that improves my appreciation for something, you know? So I don't think there's such a thing as over-explaining. The only time it's like, oh, okay. Like, imagine we, like, moved on from a conversation. We were talking about fries, like, 20 minutes ago, and you're still going on about fries, and we were like, okay, cool. You know? I appreciate that you like fries so much, but, like, we, like, are talking about different things now. So, can we, like, jump topics? Can we, like, set this one aside? Like, lay it to rest. But a big portion of why I stream is to share my passions and let people share their passions with me. Also, I started streaming because, heck, it was so hard for me to play offline and, like, actually sit down and sit and, like, actually get through something without taking, like, 10 million breaks, pausing my gameplay, getting distracted and stuff. So, what would have taken me, like, 10 years to finish, playthrough-wise, like, I managed to sit down, have dedicated hours, play through, and finish things. So, like, if you look at, like, Steam wrapped-ups, like, the median for players to finish how many games they finish in a year, I think the estimate was, like, 4? Which, honestly, I can relate to. I remember when I used to just be able to play maybe, like, 2 games a year. I played 40? Because of streaming? 40? Ridiculous. I would have never played that much if it was just me. is powered by the warp. Nature of a demon would in itself be worthy of a lore dump. Yeah, that true. Silencing the fried discords, right? I mean, it couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, being the foodie I am. You would know then that I was an AI version of myself, or a demon has possessed my body, if I am not completely indulging in the conversation of fries. And I'm actually silencing it. You would then know Ashe is not Ashe. There's something else residing in her. You completed more than 4 games this year. Yeah, you've been on a freaking good pace, Jersey. It can be exhausting, yes. It's not for everyone. Streaming, that is. One of the downsides of streaming is like having a million competing thoughts. Like the way that I describe it, and I guess it's not as bad as this because it's like, imagine being at a party and there's like 20 people all trying to talk to you at once at a party. Like you're the center of it, you're the circle, you know, you're inside the circle. And there's 20 people around you and they're all trying to talk to you about different things all at the same time. And you're finding it really hard to like keep up or which conversation to engage in and stuff like that. Luckily, it's not exactly like that kind of analogy because like the 20 people are not actually surrounding you. They're like in chat and it's more contained and you can like pick and read like different messages and choose to engage with what you want. But it can flip-flop a lot. Like you'll find yourself like being tugged back and forth and whatnot, and you can have competing thoughts, and then it can be also hard to play a game while trying to socialize with people. I think the most difficult aspect is multiple things really, but one is having that social energy. Coming on to be able to do whatever you want to do, whether you want to educate, vibe, entertain, you know, share. There's a bit of a social aspect to it. And not every day is a day for that. You know, some days you just aren't feeling it. People can also, you know, you can bring a certain energy to a stream and then people can harp on it. And you have to like learn how to deal with these things on the spot. You know, like what if someone is being extremely rude or targeting you or attacking you or whatever. Which comes to like my second point of like the difficult thing about streaming, especially since I do this full time, is you're the product in a really strange way. Like how my streams do, who I am, my following, and the people in my chat are a reflection of me as a person. And so like you keep thinking like when people like are, let's say people don't come to your stream. Okay? And that's fine. That can happen. You're gonna be like, it's because of me. You know, like, and it constantly has you like examining yourself, like, and asking these questions like, what's wrong with me? What did I do wrong? What could I do better? How can I be better? And then like there's so much like reflection and you have to be like really aware of yourself and constantly examining that for you to like want to push the boundaries or want to achieve something, or even just like not take it too harshly, because it all is just kind of a reflection of you. That's a little tough to deal with sometimes. Because you constantly feel like your own person is constantly under attack. And you know, when you're working like a 9-to-5, for example, sometimes you can go under review or an appraisal period and they'll like examine your work and stuff like that. And then they'll like, you know, talk to you about it and the quality of your work. But like that happens only like now and then and doesn't really have a reflection about who you are as a person. But maybe just the quality of your work. So there's like a separation between the work and the person. But like streaming, it's like, it's the person and it's the work, but it's both. So it can be a little bit hard sometimes, mentally. I was gonna come in here and tell you a time travel joke, but you didn't like it. Dang, sounds like me, honestly. Yo, Doogie, what's up? Classic Ashe. But it can be fun as well. It can be fun. Streaming can be fun. I don't want to discourage anyone. Like, there's fun aspects to it. The fact that you get to talk to people with similar interests and hobbies. You get to meet people from around the world. You get to hear their stories, their lives. It's a form of escapism, you know, for a lot. And there's benefits. You can control the space that you want. You can curate it. You can choose what flies and what doesn't. I can ban anyone I wanted. I can ban Jersey right now. Jersey! Ban you. There's nothing you can do about it. She started as a sister, fell in battle, and then came back with superpowers and angel wings. Fantastic. I love that. Because you're here and you're chatting and you were the first thing I saw. Plus your name is longer than most people. I don't know, Doogie might be competing with you here. So is Cena. They got pretty long names too. Easy for me to single out. Still feels kind of rough, but it's getting there. I feel like I'm starting to put too much effort into filing. Well, it's not like anyone's gonna be judging me on my pace. I'm not speedrunning after all. Even if I spend 10 years, I just feel it with my nails. I feel like a freaking ridge. Ah. Hello, Shams. Happy Friday. Yeah, you know I bully. You know I bully Jersey. That's not new. You put me on this pedestal, remember? Big Ashe energy. Oh, I've been filing away and chatting about nonsense. Nick, no worries. I've been like, I feel a little ridge here with my nails from like where we cut the thing off this sprue, and I'm just like obsessed with filing it down. And she's not perfect. Okay. It feels better. it will have to do. I think they're catching on to the fact that I'm a goblin pretending to be human. I think apparently Olive has not understood here that I actually am a goblin and I'm not human, and people haven't caught on to that. Love you too, Jersey. Okay. True goblin hours, though, dictate for my legs to be on the chair, not on the ground, like a proper human being trying to mind her posture. If an area no one will see, including you, don't spend too much time on it. I know, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to learn, though. Yo, Torty, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Stop! Stop! You're confusing me. Every time you arrive, it's like either Saturday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Which one is it, Torty? It's freaking Friday. I want to be off for a weekend. Don't tell me it's freaking Tuesday. Alright. Let's build her. Don't forget the safety cap on your knife, everyone. Painting 48! Yes, we are. Hi, rewards. I don't know how much painting we're gonna do today. We tried to prime one and I was like, maybe I should finish building all of them and then maybe sanding down some of the bits before I decide to paint. It's not Tuesday, Torty. It's not Tuesday. God dang it. We went over this. You can't buy me with sweet words. I'll be angry at you for the next 30 seconds at least. Take that. Suffering. I'm suffering. 30 seconds. Okay. How will I ever cope? Oh wait, I'll get distracted by this hobby. Easy. Huh? Oh, I get it. I'm trying to figure out how these two pieces together. These right here. Not that you can really see, but they have a little notch, so it's not as hard as I thought it was. I just gotta figure out where I'm going to put my paint in, or my glue in. I think though, the reason why I've been kind of focusing a little bit on filing them is because people said that like if you don't file down the bits where you glue, you could potentially not have them be flush. Hello? Hello? My plastic glue is now plasticking or gluing. I'm talking to you, glue. Please respond. Probably dried up here. Oh my gosh. Yo, Vorpal. Happy Friday. Glue did not get offended on your behalf. Did it dry? Is that possible? Did it like dry in the needle? It's supposed to be common? Oh my gosh. Like nail, that looks... That sounds a lot better than this. Well, I went to the Warhammer shop and they're like, this is the glue for you. Do I blame Games Workshop for this atrocity? Is that what we do? Just pull the needle out and then what? I feel like I should use a needle to unplug the jam, but I don't know if I have something thin enough for this. Do I need to get my sewing kit? My cross-stitch needle is too big for this hole. Chat, I'm trying to stick a needle inside a needle. Hi, Rio. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Carefully apply the glue without the needle? That sounds scary. Games Workshop. This is so bad. This is so bad. Regal's probably struggling with doing Hundo Dark Souls speedruns. I heard some of the drilling magnets in their minis and vehicles switch weapons out and stuff. Huh. I'm gonna find a needle. I'll be right back. You can just use the tip of a hobby knife to clean it. Where'd I put? Yeah, I guess I forgot. Classic Ashe. Oh, that does go in the hole. Let's see if that actually made a difference though. Ah! Oh my god. Girl Ashe, you savior. Girl Ash coming in with a tip that saves a day. Dang. Amazing. Well, maybe... What if I don't want to put this part on because I might want to glue it? I might want to paint it first. What if some bits just like, it might be better to like paint them before. Like, look at this. This is the gun here. Like the back side, I'll show you. Or is my camera not working again? This is like the backside of the sister here. You can see like her foot and the skirt. And then like you put her body piece here. I'm not even able to do this. Without looking at it. Like that. And so like the gun is kind of alongside the cape or like the her skirt. But then this part of the gun, the other side of the gun, will be flush against the skirt, and I can't paint that backside. Like literally her gun is part of her backside of her armor. Like the back plate of her chest plate or whatever, the back plate on her back is flush with her gun. My friends call me Ash too. I feel like someone is calling me whenever you say Ash. I'm so sorry, Ash. This happens. I'm sure there are a bunch of Ashes that would just turn their head if we said our name. Yeah, I'm just worried that I'll make my job difficult by gluing this part. Oh well. Oh well, let's do it. Heck. Did the glue dry up that fast? What? Girl? How? We just unstuck the glue. I guess I filled around with it enough that it's like... You can seal it back up. That's silly. Why does it get stuck in the nozzle? I declare this the worst. Why is it called Warhammer 40k? Well, it's about war, and it's in the 40k, or 41st millennium. I don't know what the hammer part, because it literally is the 41st millennium. Well, it's in the 41st. It started off as the 40th century, whatever. You know what I mean. The year 40,000, yes. It takes that place, that time in humanity is what we're examining. It's not modern day, it's not in the past. So Warhammer then is the fantasy version of Warhammer 40k. And it's just called Warhammer. Okay, I'm instantly capping this. Okay, where are my bits? This stuff is the worst. No one told me how awful this stuff was. Get on there. Well, I don't know how many figures there are out there at this point, but that's a fair assumption. Wow. Okay. That sucked. Having to get the glue out of the needle tip. I don't think there's any question that's too dumb. Plus there's a bunch of nerds here about it, so I'm sure someone can answer your question at any given time. Okay. There's a really, really, really tiny part that somehow needs to go somewhere here. And we have to figure out how. What is this supposed to be? The heck is this? Okay, I figured out how it goes in. It looks like it's one of the... Oh, it's... Her belt has like a sash or like a loop where the chain of the gun attaches to. That's what that is. The small details in this. Good news about Loki. It's nothing serious. He just chipped his tooth and should fall out on its own. We should just pay attention to him to see if he's not in pain or something. Oh dang, poor little Loki. Well, I'm glad to hear he's okay. Okay, so we won't put the pack on, but we will put her front side on. Oh, I think I got glue on a place I shouldn't have got glue on. Yeah, weekday. But we are in the process of building right now. I think my first minis are gonna have seams. We'll see what we can do about that though. Ow, glue sticking to my hand. What do we got so far? We need to attach her other leg. Yes, this is build my own armored mommy stream, exactly. So we can put her leg in. How's this going? Dang, can legs even stand that way? Oh my gosh, this one's hard. Figuring out how this leg goes in. That doesn't make sense. That also doesn't make sense. Maybe this way? No. Oh! Did we get it? Yeah. Alright. I figured it out. I guess it's just kind of hard to like wedge it in there. Alright, there we go. Oh, come on. Stay put. And become a better painter, thank you. Well, let's see how my first miniatures, how they go. Alright, we won't stick the battle arm. Let's put the adjacent accessories. We won't stick the battle arm or the pack for her. And nor the head. But we probably should eventually take care of these heads because they look scuffed. Dang, I heard plastic fly across the room. Oops, that's a future me problem. I see you started a new hobby.
I see you've also started a new hobby.
Oh, we're dabbling, Ryan. Have you ever done this before? Have you ever painted or built some minis? Ryan, thank you for the tier 3 and the 68 months. Oh my god, you're almost at the nice month? Sick. You have? Nice. Am I the only one who didn't get the memo? What did you paint? What did you do? What did you build? Oh, you mean like have plastic pieces fly across the room because you cut them when they went flying? Who knows where? My buddy's been doing this for a few years and everyone in the friend group has started to dabble in it. That's cool. I wouldn't say it's not often that, you know, one person impacts the rest of the friend group. I feel like most of the time it's like one person's doing something on their own and everyone's like, yeah, this person's obsessed with this. They do this thing. Okay. Her head is polished. Oh, Scott, I just put my first Redemptor Dreadnought together last night. It took me ages, 100 pieces. Wow. Wow, the build time of that must have been enormous. And I'm thinking that these ladies are taking time. You put together a freaking Dreadnought. Jeez, congrats. That's huge. Okay, so the Battle Sister with the Simulacrum Imperialis, that looks fun, can have variations. Which one do you think we should do? Oh, my book it's not gonna focus on my book. Ah, I'm turning on my camera again. That's it. I'm pissed. Come on, camera. Work with me today, please. on, seriously? Hello? You know it's not working when it's not focusing on the right objects. Bummer. Maybe my settings are just bad. No, I don't know what. Resetting. No. I've heard good things about Nosferatu. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. The 35mm film. So I can make one. I forget what these are called. They're not servitors. Or one without, or one with a helm under her hand. So like there's like variations here. I should probably build the biggest structure I can for this. Though the helm under her hand is pretty cool. What if I ever decide I want to alter these figurines, these miniatures? Can I do that? Can I alter a mini? Can I like peel off a part? Dang, so many pieces go into this. I feel like this alone you would want to paint in steps. I could probably put together the Battle Sister at the very least. I did want to paint wings. What wouldn't you recommend? Kit bashing? I could make my own variation. Was there not a version with wings? Well, but I have a set of wings. What are the wings for? Oh, were the wings for the... I get it. Hacksaw to cut it apart? It's not really feasible. Dang, okay, rough. My brother was originally planning to see Nosferatu on Christmas with his girlfriend, but she ended up canceling last minute, and so I went to see it with him. It was really good. My favorite, Robert Eggers. Is Eggers? I'm always forgetting who he is. Is he the one that also did Scott Pilgrim and Baby Driver and some other things? Am I mixing him up with someone else? Yeah, maybe when I'm in the US, I'll maybe go see Nosferatu. Lighthouse, that was also Robert Eggers. Maybe I'm confusing who Robert Eggers is. That's Edgar Wright. Thank you. I knew I was confusing someone. Lighthouse. Well, then I definitely want to see Nosferatu. I love Lighthouse. Yeah, I might want to assemble parts of this, like maybe paint them before I assemble them. Because these seem really finicky once they're on the model. Okay, let's build the actual sister first. The Northman, the Lighthouse, the Witch. Okay, yes, I've seen all of those movies. Thank you for reminding me who he was. Right, nothing that we need here. When you all do a building and painting session, how many hours do you sit down for? I've been doing like, I guess a 4-hour session? Almost a 5-hour session. What the heck? It's almost 5. 62, 64, 63. Okay. It's definitely get tiring sitting. Might be a standing hobby for me. Okay. You can pay for 5 hours at a time with an hour breaks in between, sometimes longer. Imagine that's a good amount of productivity you can get done. A good amount of productive. 64. And 63. Okay, there's 64. 63. Do the other way around. Make my job easier. Yo, Obi-Wan, what's up? As many as your brain will allow, but I'll at least get up and move at least once an hour. Yeah, that's the thing I'm not really doing very well of today. Getting up and moving. Okay. Let's see. I have... Is this the same piece? Let's see. Okay. I feel like we are building the right battle sister. Okay. Let's carve. Painting I think I struggle to concentrate for more than 2 hours at a time. It'd be lots of little sessions. What about like... I guess for me, I would think about like optimization of like the paint drying. And not wanting the paint to dry. I thought Robert Eggers was the one, was the guy who always gives Sonic a hard time. You and me both of the misconceptions, Rabo. You and me both. Also, hello, Rabo. Happy Friday. Nah, I'm not forcing it. I think the one thing that I will say is the exhausting part is the looking at small things for long sessions. Because like you're paying attention to very, 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 very small details. It's more like an ice drain. Well, would anyone like to see more streams of this in the future? Because clearly we're gonna take quite some time working on this. Is this something interesting? Does it sound interesting to others? Okay, we fix this one up. Some peeps report less fatigue when using a magnifying glass or a jeweler's loop. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it makes it worse for me. Yeah, I would need to experiment, try things out. But I can definitely say, because I have to wear glasses to read chat. I don't need to wear glasses just to look at things close to me though. So this like having to see things near and far and then having to swap between my glasses and just my regular eyesight is probably what's giving me a headache right now. Because I don't need it for this small little miniature here in front of me. And glasses honestly give me a headache when I'm looking at something small and close. But the reading the chat part, that's the stuff that I need glasses for. You're having a cozy time? That's good. I'm glad. I've enjoyed having the stream on in the background. Hell yeah. Also perfect to have on my second stream as you work. I'm happy to oblige. Okay, smoothed out. Pardon our leg though, that doesn't look smooth. It's not easy on the eyes. It's also like the fact that my eyes have to constantly adjust to things far away as well. Like I'm constantly looking up to like reach at. I can't tell if this is mold lines or just the lines of an armor set. Both? None? You're working on your cross stitch? Heck yeah. I thought today if I was gonna be painting, I would be working on my cross stitch too while I wait for things to dry. But we did not get to that. Okay. Oh, there's another side here. I just wish I could have played some other music today. Maybe I gotta figure out if there's a way to do that on YouTube without getting DMCA. Or maybe I'll figure out if I can potentially record? I don't know. Without lagging up my computer. Hello. Hi. Oh.
You done?
No, I'm putting them together. Do you see this? I have to cut them out of this sprue, and then once I cut them out, I file down the little nubs from the plastic. And then once I have that, I can start gluing them with plastic glue. And then the plastic glue sets, and then I have a figure like this, and then I have to prime it, and then I have to paint it.
Really fun.
Don't like it? You don't want to paint things?
I mean, maybe.
You might like it. You don't never know. You never know unless you try it, right?
I know.
You know you're not gonna like it? Yeah, you know everything. How's your run?
I lost 4-hour run at the very end to Ghost Towns.
Oh god, really? 4-hour run, so it wasn't even a PB.
It would have been a 5-minute PB.
It would have been a 5-minute PB?
like 4.5 hours in real time.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was real time. What was the IGT?
It was gonna be like
350?
340.
349. Oh, I'm so sorry. What a bummer. Oh, I know why it's not glowing. I haven't cleaned the leg yet. Hi, Tions. What's up, Tion? How you doing? I didn't think you were gonna come by, but I just learned that you liked Warhammer. Copyright-free jazz has saved my life in that regard. Royalty-free, yes, same. At least it's something to listen to. Well, we were supposed to paint the Battle Sisters squad. But honestly, Tion, I was really uneducated in the fact that I didn't know I had to be putting together the minis. I was really, because I only ever painted minis that were pre-built. So I'm just sitting here and learning how to do all of these things. Like filing and using the cutters, and it has been an adventure. And then now I'm just like, I just kind of want to put everything together and then prime them all at the same time, you know? Because it's gonna be like such a multi-step involved process. And there was no way I was gonna make amazing progress today. I thought I wouldn't like painting until I started painting. It turns out I do have some of creative ability with 3D models. Yeah, I'm worried that I'm not going to have any creative ability, but we'll see. I'm not gonna shoot it down until I've tried it, you know? Chef. Hey, pork chops. Maybe 2025 is the time? You like the building parts rather than the painting? It's never too late.
Not to rush you.
No, you're not rushing me. I was just telling everyone that this is hard on my eyes. I like literally have to like strain my eyes to look at small things, and then like reading chats is hard because now I have to wear my glasses, and I can't wear my glasses to do both. And so like this activity alone is kind of really strainful on my eyes. So I don't think I'm gonna be going too much longer.
Okay.
'Cause it's giving me a tiny headache. This should be filed down enough that I can flush. Okay, so look. We have our base here. This is a little leg that I just cut off and filed down. And then I'm gonna glue this leg. So I'll take this plastic glue and I'll apply it here. And then I'll take the leg piece again. Where's the leg piece? Here it is. I'll line it up with the nooks and crannies and press it in. And then the plastic glue should do the rest of the work. And then I take the other leg, make sure that it doesn't have, see these little bits here? See that plastic cut right there? Yeah, that's because it came off of this. So now I need to clean that up, because then it will just kind of be in the way when I'm painting the model, and it will be like bumps that are not part of the actual model. So you take these knives, this little scalpel. My brain is having a moment. I know how to say scalpel. And then you shave it off. And then use the file to go in to sand it to smooth it out. Are we going to the gym?
Yeah.
Are we doing tacos afterwards? Okay. Sounds good. We're doing Taco Friday, chat. Okay, put on the glasses so I can see things. Whew. Can't draw paint on canvas, etc., but I can make plastic armies look alright. I did a lot of practice and watching videos. Yeah, I can't do the other things either. Can't paint. Can't draw. What kind of army did you say that you had, Tion? Yeah, I love tacos. Tacos are fantastic. Both interest me. I see a lot of people using those giant hand-free magnifying glasses. Yep. I would say then try and go to your local hobby store. I don't know if Warhammer interests you enough, but I know that if you go to a Games Workshop store, they'll sometimes even have like classes to teach people how to paint, but they'll also give you your first free mini. And you can, they generally have stations at the store, so you can like try it out, see if you like it. I'll probably give you some tips. I got some tips when I was there. Maybe that could be like a good way to intro into it. And maybe if not like Games Workshop or whatever, like your next hobby store. Whatever that may be. I'll try not to slick. Mexican Pizza Friday, maybe? That's not a bad mix. That could be a pretty good option, Philip. Are you more of a subscriber of Pizza Friday? We used to do Pizza Fridays back in the day. Pizza Fridays were huge here. I used to have a few units of Space Marines, Raven Guard, but I don't have them anymore. It was long ago. So long ago. Have you ever considered diving back into it or like had an itch for it? You ruined part of our dining table room or dining room table with glue. I would have done the same, Tion, and my mom would have been pissed. Especially if it was like the nicer tables. Like, this is why you need a craft table. I would have done the same. Like, not knowing these materials and what they do. Hey, Bruce Palace, what's up? 35 plus year 40k veteran? Dang, that's awesome. That is such a long time. You might be our biggest veteran then. I would say Gorka in the community is our like long-term veteran who has a lot of experience. And I think she's been painting since 1998. So you might have a few more years there. I am not painting at the moment. I'm building the Bal sisters, or the Bal sister squad here. I'm working on putting them together. And honestly, this is my first mini set, so it's been a learning process and like learning how to use all the tools and how to put things together. And I wanted to at least, and I've been getting a lot of advice on this, I wanted to at least put them together before I prime them, because I also forgot that I wanted to also file down any of the extra plastic glue that gets on any of the miniatures and like maybe just file any of the seams. And so like my plans to paint have been completely delayed. Not accounting for all the things I had to do. So I honestly was a little surprised the lack of knowledge of I need to build the minis. I did not know this beforehand. That just shows you how much of an amateur I am, how little I know about miniatures and painting them. So 1989, I think 1990-ish. That is quite a while ago. Slightly before I was born. It's nice to see that you really enjoy the hobby. Only been to card shops, never a Games Workshop though. Sounds like an awesome idea. I mean, maybe even the card shops might even have like a miniature workshop. You might want to give it a try or just call around. See if you have any hobby workshops, hobby stores. Oh, this plastic glue sucks. It got everywhere. Not the front of this cape or skirt. I used to paint in the morning before school on a little glass coffee table, like 30 minutes just after breakfast while watching Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, whatever was on the morning cartoon before school. That's so awesome. How did you find time to do things like that? I feel like for me when I was a kid, I would just like, I would get up, have breakfast, get dressed, and then like be on my way to school. There was no like fun time before school, but honestly that sounds like a great idea. Getting to watch morning cartoons, you have to do a whole day of work. That's so sad. The plastic glue got on the front of this. Heck. Depressed. We might this year decide between Sisters and Necrons. Oh, I'm biased. You know what I'll say. Okay. You can put the front and the back together now. Ah, 5-minute run from your house. Okay, that definitely helps rather than like a drive. Okay. What's Blood Bowl? Battle Sister on VR. Oculus is pretty badass. Hey, I've never had a VR before, but that sounds like it would be exciting. I would probably check that out if I had VR. Hey, Music Mad. That always happens to me, especially on arms when getting plastic glue marks and sometimes fingerprints. It's annoying. I'm gonna have to really file this down to clear it up. Because now it's like on the front of the skirt. It's like right on the front and now it looks all blotchy and rigid, like, and I don't know, just very textured, and it's supposed to be a nice smooth little skirt. There was an accident. It kind of like bled onto my fingers because it kind of like flowed out of the seams. That's a shame. Okay. We have another sister though. Which head was she? 156. I might have already carved out her head. It's Warhammer Chess NFL. Huh. Okay. Is it actually Warhammer or is it like Warhammer adjacent? Are the small pieces giving you a headache yet? The gluing part is not the annoying part. I haven't started painting them, so they probably aren't a headache just yet. The headache has been like filing things down. Yeah, I did take out 156. That's actually Warhammer, cool. Okay, this is her. Tamiya extra thin cement, much easier to work with. Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of recommendations today. Maybe someone, I guess that would be harder. I would have to probably put in my throne wish list at some point because I would need to find like a Swedish friendly vendor. All right, that's our third sister. We're not gonna build all of the parts for her because I feel like painting them individually would probably be a bit better. Let's see if we can at least, what are we doing now? How do I know this is model 1? Wait. 2 through 7. How do I know which one I'm doing? 3? I know which variation of sister I'm doing. Okay, well, we can work on this, which I think is going to be the same parts as we just did now. It's the same preset parts, and then some additional new ones. Contacta is also excellent glue. I like the idea of having brushes. That does sound nice. There must be plenty 6264s. Multiple? Hopefully there's multiple. You just use the glue, let the glue melt the plastic and work with it. Interesting. Interesting strat. I think for me, I don't have control over the glue, so it's been kind of messy for me. Hello Greg, welcome back. No painting yet. Still working. Still working. No. Okay, I put together the wrong sister, but that's fine. This is the gun sister. I think I need a different robe for the other one. Which one is this? Which one's her body? So this one's gonna be this sister. Oh god. Okay. She needs a power pack 65 and a gun 66. Wait, which of her arms goes here? Oh my gosh, this is getting confusing. Okay, 66 and 65. I appreciate everyone giving me tips today and helping me out. It's definitely been a blessing rather than like being overwhelmed by trying to go online and figure all this out for myself and watching a bunch of videos and tutorials. It's definitely been helpful learning from experienced people and their tips, especially from like mistakes like over the years of like, oh, don't do this, don't do that. Okay. We need the hand 68. Okay, I see the end. They're also a head 67. What got me into 40k? Pretty simple story actually. So tech is one of your favorite hobby supplies in the 40k channel. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate it. I got a key for Space Marine 2. And I hit up a friend and I was like, should I be playing Space Marine 1 before 2? And I got the confirmation I definitely should. It would help a lot with the storyline. So then I came on one day and I was like, you know what, I kind of want to play Space Marine 1 because I want to play Space Marine 2. And I didn't want to dive into the universe without any context about 40k. Like, it just felt like it would be wrong just dive into it cold, not even knowing what a Space Marine was. Like, I've been familiar with 40k, like, I understand a little, I knew that there was an emperor, I knew that there were, like, certain gods and certain suns that were heretical, and that's about it, the extent. Including, like, knowing, of course, there's books and games. There's Battle Sisters. I played, like, Dawn of War Soulstorm many years ago. Just, like, a bit about the universe, but not enough to really know what the heck is going on. So I, scouted for like what is a good intro video into Warhammer 40k, and Bricky came across quite a bit. I played Dawn of War, yes, the RTS. Bricky was recommended, so like that day on stream before diving into like Space Marine 1, I was like, okay, let's watch Bricky's like timeline video. And then that also turned into watching Trazen's Trazen Infinite timeline video as well. And it gave us a lot of context about the universe. And then I felt like actually ready to dive into the games. And it's kind of been all a snowball effect since. And honestly, none of it was really anything other than like an impulse of like, okay, I have an itch to check out this game called Space Marine 2. Maybe I should like inform myself beforehand. Had I not capitalized on it at that moment, I feel like that itch would have gone, new games would have come out, and I would have forgotten about it completely. So it was one of those like fortuitous days because I have ADHD where like I actually went down a pipeline and I actually like continued with it. And had I not done it that day, I probably wouldn't be here right now painting and assembling little miniatures. So yeah, that's kind of my story. I just was intrigued. Yes, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. Hello Sci-Fi, what's up? Figured that they were just figures, but that's a lot of small pieces you have there. I know, there's sheets and sheets of plastic and stuff you need to cut out to put them all together. Not that bad though, Greg. Yeah, like 7 to 10 parts, exactly. And you can like kind of mix and match them if you really wanted to. I always find that it's more useful to learn from other people's mistakes than my own, so I don't make any. Yo, Quack, what's up? Welcome in. But I will say the RTS games were not a good starting point. Because I feel like you kind of had to know a little bit about, like, factions, legions, and a bit of the universe itself to really, like, understand, like, what units you're playing as. Why you'd want to play as them. Maybe some interest. Not that it's a bad RTS at all. But it's hardly a starting point. Plus, I'm not the best at RTS games. Space Marine 1 was good. I'd even think reading some of the books could be an interesting point. But I appreciate people who've made content that makes it a little easier to dive into what seems like a very intimidating universe. I don't really know at this point, Miss Phallus. Like, I don't know if I'm going to join in on the love for the tabletop. I haven't really dabbled just yet there. I did think that, like, painting minis would be fun and learning about them. And I didn't want to, like, you know, turn down the idea to give it a shot. And that was kind of like a, maybe at the time when I was like thinking about it, like a lower entry barrier. I don't know what it would take to get into the tabletop, including its rules. And then obviously having to build specific units and armies and for whatever strategies you want to use. I felt like that was a little bit more daunting for me. Yeah, I think the lore is definitely like a big undertaking. Rogue Trader might be the best bet for that, but even that, it's not the best starting point for Warhammer. Not sure any video game is. Isn't there like a game called Bolt Gun? I feel like I watched a Secret Levels episode But even that's not a good starting point. Like, I feel like someone would need explanation. But it might be like interesting enough that people might want to dive into Warhammer, seeing that episode. But I feel like it's more of a complimentary piece for the fans. My favorite part of the hobby is to do conversions. I don't really play the game anymore, but I've done a bazillion conversions, and that's a huge pile of shame. What is a conversion? Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate it. Been very, very helpful today. You want a good starting point to get the general rulebook. The rulebook has a lot of lore. I didn't actually know that. Bolt Gun's like Doom, but in Warhammer 40k. I really should try Bolt Gun out. I think I would really enjoy it because I love Doom. Biggest mistake you can do is read lore from the internet, watch lore videos. Unfortunately, I have done that. But they honestly, like, even if they have some, they're not 100% like factual or it can be incorrect. They have given me a really good rundown of things. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for those lore videos, I would have probably found it really, really intimidating to get started to know what this universe is about. Because, like, I would have had to have been really into tabletops and like reading rule books and stuff like that to have fully like gone into Warhammer. Like, I guess like there's different aspects of Warhammer that are interesting for different people, you know? Like, some people might like the miniature painting, some people might like the miniature painting into tabletop, you know? Maybe some people just have only the interest in reading the books and the lore. I'm sure everyone has like a different interest point, and maybe they're all rounders, you know, that do it all. What is Adeptus Ridiculous? Are they actually dating? I thought they were just friends. Hello-chan. At least I was under the impression that they just were roommates and they lived together. Role's cool. I thought about reading some of the books and I heard about the Horus Heresy and I figured I could start with that until I saw that it was like 60 plus books and ongoing. Oh my gosh, Primus. Yeah, I've honestly been given some really good advice on like what to read and where to start, and I'm really grateful for that. Because I feel like I probably would have made the mistake like that. Just like, what to do? And oh, okay, Horus Heresy? Alright. Let's start. I actually have the Horus Rising. It's just fun. It's a Bricky's Warhammer podcast. I don't think I was familiar. Does Luden stream? I know Bricky does, but I don't think I've ever been to any Bricky streams. No, as far as I know, I'd only seen one video. Maybe things have changed, I'm not sure. But Alana said her and... Because you know how the internet get, they sometimes get a little noisy. She had to like just explain that like they just are roommates. But I don't know, it's not like I keep up with Alana to know what's up, you know? Alright, let's glue this on. It's a podcast that covers various 40k topics, mostly lore and fact stuff in a fun way, and the format includes a lore newbie that Bricky explains stuff to. Oh, okay. That's kind of nice. That's a good way to, like, get people into it, because I feel like super passionate people about the fandom and stuff like that probably don't have the best way of explaining things without, like, having someone who could be like, what do you mean by that, like, and breaking it down. Like, you kind of have to gear your brain into, like, laying it out for someone who's... Why is this not fitting in? Am I putting so much pressure on it that it's not fitting in? Or maybe it needs to be raised up even higher? Ah, that's what it is. It had to be raised up higher. Looks like she's holding like a grenade or something. What is Space King? I've heard someone's like, can you react to Space King? What is Space King? I have no idea what that is. Space King 2, what is that? So what is it exactly that draws your attention to the realm? It's complexity. The grim darkness. Probably. It seems really fascinating. I just kind of want to understand the workings of the world. For some peeps, that'll be the intro, which is even worse than getting introduced to lore through TTS. Oh, is that the Emperor speaks through TTS or whatever? They accidentally got each other a Yakuza Like Dragon present for Christmas. Different presents, but both from that game. That's amazing. It's a parody cartoon on YouTube. Honestly, I think, in my opinion, and this is not just applies to Warhammer, I think any entry point is a good entry point for a new fan. Because, like, sometimes you really need that every now and then. Like, think about, like, the Fallout show from earlier this year, right? Like, you didn't need a Fallout show to get people to play Fallout, but it's, like, the perfect incentive. It's, like, packaged and wrapped for you in a way that you can consume easily, and you're like, maybe I should finally play the games. And sometimes it really just takes that. Like, I had never played a Final Fantasy game before I played Rebirth, and now I'm like, okay, I gotta play the OGs, okay? I gotta play 7 OG. I gotta play 10. I gotta play 12. You know? I wanna play 9. And it just took something like that to finally, like, be repackaged or, like, remastered, remade, or something along those lines for me to be like, okay, now that's the interest hook now. This is what's gonna get me into it, you know? And I could have been, like, late to the wagon, and late to the party, but I think any entry point is good. Maybe it's not the best content around that universe, and maybe it might turn some people away, but something could be better than nothing. Yeah, I might leave the arm and the pack for later. A sanguinary guard? I like the color scheme of Sanguinius. I feel like he would be fun to paint. A Tyroland dog soldiers convert. Did you answer my question about conversions? I gotta see if I missed that. You take parts of miniatures and you put them on other miniatures. You convert the miniatures into your own creations. Ah, okay, I gotcha. And you do this for others so that they can use them in their own games? Imagine a South Park-esque parody of 40k with edgy humor, and the humor definitely intended for male audience. I got you. That's a good way to put it. I don't play or anything because I have never played the tabletop, but I am painting the Battle Sisters squad right now. This would be my first. I think what they did with Fallout was great because you didn't play a character from a specific Fallout game or just new characters to live, just got new characters to live in that universe. That's how I personally feel about adaptations of like video games. I feel like they work best when you add to the universe, not like take one for one or try to replicate like an existing story. But I think that's why Fallout kind of worked as well. It's like contained characters because there could be so many characters within the Fallout universe. And then you can just kind of include and sprinkle some things that could be like for fans. But it's still the same context. There's no proper intro to 4K because it's so voluminous, so whatever floats your boat. True. You can convert your liking as long as the bases are appropriate. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't know that that was a thing. I've heard of what's the terminology for kid bashing? That term I learned. Bye sci-fi, see you later. I think though, I put together a few miniatures. Not the most progress in the world, but I could definitely work on it some more. This was a huge learning process. I think I've definitely strained my eyes for the day. I think this might be a great stopping point for me because I'm leaving these parts out so that I can paint them individually. And not have to paint them on and be a sore once they're like put together. And I'm like waiting to add these last as well. I don't know what they're called. Discs? I don't know, but whatever, they're a platform for the miniature. Those are gonna go on last as well because after we did this one, we learned a little bit. We learned that maybe we shouldn't put it all together, including the power pack. And maybe we should paint some of these parts individually before putting them on here. And we kind of primed a little bit of this today, only the first coat. So maybe next time, once all of these are built and stuff, the bases, thank you. We can prime them all, start painting, and see how things go. Do I know what I'm signing up for? We'll see. So far, I haven't been turned away, Walt. Yeah, I feel like we got some building. We figured out how to use some of these tools, which has been really important because I did not know how to use a lot of this stuff today. So I learned some new things. Picked up some skills. Hopefully we'll grow from there. Swap scenes for now. I'm gonna clean up my stuff. I don't have brush soap, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to wash my stuff. I'm gonna have to do something about all these plastic little shards that are now sitting around my room. Probably some of them flew as I like cut pieces up. Thank you, Amber. The more you do this, the quicker it'll be. I'm sure. I'm not intimidated yet. Thank you so much for the kind words, cozy stream, and coffee morning. I'm glad the algorithm brought me here. Yeah, I will tell you though, Leslie, I'm not consistently streaming on YouTube. Generally, when I stream to YouTube, it's specific playthroughs that I really want to like share with others. So Twitch is my main place. But hopefully we will schedule another Warhammer stream, Warhammer painting stream in the future. So yeah, if you don't see me on, I stream consistently on Twitch, but not consistently on YouTube. YouTube is every now and then. When I have like a game I want to play and I want to make sure that I share it on YouTube and it's not just like my random streams, because recently I've been doing Dark Souls. And I did a retro stream for Christmas Day, so we played a bunch of retro games like Die Hard and Home Alone and DuckTales, you name it. We played a whole bunch of things. So best place to find me consistently is on Twitch. If not, I'm sure I'll see you in a future YouTube stream. or future YouTube video. Yeah, you can always check out the Discord as well. We do have a channel in there. We can create subcategories if we need to for people to talk about painting and tips. You have a ton of Death Company to paint. Good luck, Quack. Good luck. I know, Catchup. It's so exciting. I really want to see more Fallout. I think it's going to be great. The time taken didn't dissuade you? No, I love the company. I feel like this is a great stream activity. I will say, I don't know if I always have free time to do this on my own. And sometimes my ADHD kicks in and I can't find the initiative to start doing things. But this is what I've been working on recently. Points to whoever recognizes what this is. Sorry, my camera's not working again. I really need to investigate this. It's been cross-stitching and very inspired by a specific game that I've been playing a lot of and has been the talk of many people. So this is what I've kind of been doing in my free time. Which is, even that is taking a long time because it takes so much work to get the whole pattern done. God, yeah, I got the chance to have comfy time beginning to put together the models. I hope streams like this in the future will be a thing in the future. I hope so as well, because honestly, this might be the only time in the day that I can like sit and really work on things when it isn't me being at the gym or cooking or taking care of other life stuff. So this has been nice. I probably will do more in the future. Craft streams are good. Plus it was like the perfect time of the year. It's like the holidays and a lot of people typically do crafts and have time to do crafts. Seems to me that Twitch is more for a younger crowd. I'm soon to be 48, so YouTube is more chill for me. Honestly, I find the opposite, and I've been doing this for a few years. Miss Phallus, like, I often get chatters on my YouTube streams that are like 10. And you can tell because of the way they like write like things like poop and dick and stuff in chat, and then they'll try and write like really, really un-okay words. And I will have to constantly, you know, try to figure out the moderation tools of YouTube because I get viewers like that. And it's like, I can't really help it. It's like, it depends on what I'm playing. Like they'll just get pulled into my streams. And then on Twitch, things are a lot more chill because I've kind of curated an audience and a community that is super, super nice. And I've had a range of like people from their early 20s to their 60s in my demographic. So it really depends. I've definitely had like people in their 60s watching my stream. There are people who are in their 40s watching my stream. Majority are probably between 25 and 35, I would say. But it ranges anywhere from there to, you know, people in their 60s. So, but I understand with like, at least YouTube, you really get to, you know, curate the algorithm for you and you get to vibe with people that you've already, you know, seen some of their content or feel like it's a good space for you. Yeah, maybe because I feel like the more audiences will watch live streams on Twitch than they will on YouTube, because it depends on like the viewer on YouTube. If you're someone that watches live streams on YouTube, you'll get recommended live streams, but if you're someone that watches long form content or short form content, you'll get recommended those. And it depends if you're also watching like vertical streams. Those could be very different experiences as well, which could attract younger audiences for vertical formats. But yeah, it depends. I don't mind. Whatever's comfortable for you. There's a reason why I'm streaming to both. Plus, there's 1440p options on YouTube and there isn't on Twitch. But only just. Don't worry, I want to ask you to specify. Angry Joe show reviewed Secret Level, so I watched a couple of episodes, and I watched a few people react to D&D and Warhammer episodes, and I found a few streamers who were just getting the Warhammer, like you. I think I'm familiar with Tybic, but I'm not familiar with Stormfall and Deep Patriots. But then again, honestly, for me, I stumble into these things. I don't know that people are reacting to stuff or just getting into Warhammer. Like, only after I watched Bricky and I started getting into Warhammer myself, everyone's like, oh yeah, Bricky's bringing all the VTubers into Warhammer. And I had no idea this was a thing. I didn't even know there was like a trend of like people getting into Warhammer suddenly. And they were like, you know, watching through the lore videos and they're watching through YouTube videos and sharing their reactions. So that was me just completely stumbling across this. Like, I had the same issue happen to me a few years ago where I started doing anime reactions like not knowing anime reactions were a thing. Which is strange, right? Like, it's not like I was on YouTube and it's like, oh yeah, I watch these YouTubers and they do anime reactions, I should try that myself. I just like kind of like find myself in a niche that people are already doing the same thing anyways. So yeah. Got me to watch Bricky's videos myself and I learned a lot about 40k I didn't know, even though I was a fan of Warhammer 40k for 25 years. I think it's because the knowledge is like endless, right? There's just so much knowledge about this universe that you could never really completely explore it all. Yeah, that's okay, Fly Race. Everyone has a different preference for sure. There's a painting company in Sweden called Squidmar, and they do a lot of YouTube videos and make products. Might be someone for you to check out. Yeah, that's a good example, Alex. That's awesome. Rating? Yeah, rating is a nice feature of Twitch, I agree. There's a lot of community building features of Twitch that make it a more enticing platform to stream to, but honestly, the technical aspects, the video aspects, the archiving aspects, YouTube is the way to go for me. Also, there's just a lower entry for like streaming to Twitch than there is to YouTube, because like Twitch, you like on the fly set a title and then you press go live, and then on YouTube you have to like description, title, tags, thumbnail, you know, it's just so much to go into just like going live on YouTube. I mean, you could do really low effort stuff, but it's a lot more intentional. Yeah, Space Marine, true, but I mean, like, we at least had Space Marine 1 ages ago, but 2 is definitely played by many. The chat is squirrely? What does squirrely mean in this context? Like, energetic, all over the place? Yeah, we didn't get any trolls, Philip. I will say, I had to, like, at some point put, like, a whole list of block terms on YouTube. It's about, like, 6,000 words, I don't know. Because I don't understand YouTube moderation enough to know what was possible for people to do on YouTube YouTube, and I didn't want people to post the N-word, for example. So I put a whole bunch of, like, pre-approved list of words because I didn't want to actually go and enter all of these myself. And then what I realized is that that list also had things like you couldn't say butt or ass or I don't know what without it like blocking the comments. So I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize all this time people couldn't even like do simple cusses in chat. I had to go back and like remove them individually. But it's been an experience trying to curate YouTube moderation, because the thing is that I feel like it's easier for people to get away with saying things like the N-word, and I don't want that on like YouTube than it is on Twitch. Like the culture on Twitch is like you won't really get that unless it's like some children who don't know better, you know, or trying to be edgy or toe the line and stuff like that. So I don't have to deal with this on a daily basis on Twitch, but on YouTube I've definitely encountered it. It's like, oh my gosh, oh no. I don't want to have to deal with children, you know. The Yogscast have a YouTube channel called Games Night. They have a decent chunk of the Warhammer 40k battle reports. It could be a great way to learn the basics of what a Warhammer game is like. Yeah, that could be really cool too. I really want to play Darktide and Vermintide. I know that that's the fantasy one, and I want to check out Bolt Gun because that seems like right up my alley because I'm a fan of Doom. Some people are like that, catering towards silliness. I understand that. It depends. I don't necessarily encounter that myself, but I do know people who can get like very, they're like there only for the streamer kind of audiences. Let's put it that way. Sometimes there are communities like that. I feel like I'm someone that pushes people away, and I'm just like, yo, you're being too flirtatious. No. This is not the kind of energy that we have here. So I kind of push it back on that, which could be to my own detriment, because I imagine, you know, that could be a good thing as well for some people. It could be something that people want. But yeah, I personally like to have a community that's there for the community. Of course, people are initially there for you, but also there for the community as well. And I'm not someone that panders to flirtation and things like that, so that makes me like have certain people in my chat and not others. No, I mean, it's okay. Each person has their own community and their stream style and stuff like that. And, you know, great for Tivik if that's a space that she enjoys and is happy with, and that makes her feel very fulfilled streaming. Everyone has their own style. Everyone does different things. Everyone's a different person. Mechanicus I could recommend too. I think I might have heard of that one as well, Girl Ashe. I had a silly idea of like, what if I streamed the Power Wash Simulator? But I heard, and I didn't know this because I was watching the Secret Level episode on Prime, and I was like, oh my gosh, these suits are like power suits are getting completely covered in gore and flesh and blood. I wonder if someone needs to take a power washer to them to clean them out. How do you clean these suits? And someone's like, there actually is a DLC on Power Wash Simulator that cleans the suits. And I was like, of course, why didn't I think of this before? Of course there's a Power Wash Simulator DLC that just has you washing a power suit, of course. So I was like, maybe that would be fun. But then I saw mixed reviews on it, so who knows? Okay, all right. Chat, I was supposed to call the stream about 15 minutes ago, and then they got into chatting. But like I said, if you're hanging out on YouTube, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for lurking, for chatting, for educating me. I'm not always on YouTube, but there will be streams here and there. So just note, they're going to be less frequent. So maybe I'll catch you in the future. Maybe I'll catch you on Twitch. Maybe I'll catch you in another stream. And everyone else, thanks for hanging out with me, as usual. Thank you for the support, love, chats, the good energy, helping me out. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Dang, my keyboard isn't unplugged in. Would any of my mods do me the honor of raiding whoever we're in the raid? Because I had to remove my keyboard off my desk to be able to do the crafting we were doing today. I'll see you on Monday for more. It's my weekend, so there won't be any streams on Saturday, Sunday, but we will return back on Monday for more. And I'm still planning out our next week, so I don't have the content and the schedule ready yet to let you know what we're going to be doing, but hopefully we'll finish our Dark Souls plus Zero Weapon challenge. We're going to do a wrapped up. Yes, I'm going to talk about all the games, all the TV shows, all the movies I've experienced in 2024, not including the things, just not exclusive to 2024 things. We're going to be doing that on Tuesday, so that's going to be fun. Just like talking about the things that we experienced throughout the year and any recommendations, any thoughts about them, just having a good chat about it. And I don't know, I haven't really thought about the rest. Monday on YouTube? I don't know if, I'm not certain. I haven't planned out my week just yet. I am in the Central European time zone. So typically I'm on from like 6 a.m. Eastern, if you're like in the Eastern time zone, to about 1 p.m. or 12 p.m. I stream generally 12 p.m. CET, and I stream about 6 hours. That's generally about the upper limit for me for like attention span, entertainment, socializing, and whatever it is I'm doing. So sometimes I go a little longer, but it really depends. Hi Whoopik! Happy holidays! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We were just wrapping up the stream. I'm trying to find someone to take you to, but I don't have my keyboard plugged in. Thank you for hanging out, Greg. Thank you, Nikon, Amber. Ashewyn, good meeting you today. Do you want chaos? What about chaos, Jin? Also, sorry for missing you. Hello, Whale. Thank you. Hair looking good? Thank you, Josh. It's 10:47 a.m. where you are. I'm gonna imagine you're in Pacific time? No, wait, hold on. You're in Central time, aren't you? Yeah, it is early. I typically catch people at different hours. Okay. I think we'll head to Nova. She is playing Dark Souls 3. She's doing an SL1 broken straight sword. And I think she's fighting Soul of Cinder. But she might have just beaten it. Does that mean she's done? I don't know. We'll have to see. Can a mod please send the raid for me? Because I'm gonna have to clean up this mess to actually hook up my keyboard so I can actually type. If anyone can do me the honors. What am I doing in Europe? I live here. This is my home. This is my home. Doing well, just got home from work, so I'm relaxing for the first time today. I hope you have a wonderful weekend in store for you. Upik, I don't know if you're gonna be doing anything special. I'm looking forward to just doing some relaxing on maybe Sunday. I might be going out tomorrow to my mom's. Broken straight sword, not great sword, straight sword. That's what she's using for the SL1 Dark Souls 3 challenge she's doing. Yeah, Central, okay, thought so. Hello, Christopher, what's up? Okay. Let's see, do we have a raid going? Okay. I'm gonna plug in my keyboard. There we go. No worries, Amber. I appreciate it. She's on a break. She just went on a break the minute I decided the raid, but that's okay. We will catch her anyways by the time she's off by break. But thank you so much, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I appreciate all of you. Take care of yourselves. Do something fun or do absolutely nothing because you deserve that rest and relaxation. And I'll see you all next time. And if I don't see you before the New Year's, Happy New Year's. And see you in 2025. Bye.